All right, you guys, back by popular freaking demand. Yo boy, Tim friggin' Walz, bro. I don't know what you guys see in this man, but you guys love Tim Walz, and you know what? That's A-okay by me. We're going to react. We're going to be a little gee. But we're going to watch Asmongould's reaction to the Tim Walz testifying. He got caught, bro. He got caught. He done get caught, bro. I'm going to pull it up here in just a second.
Baldy is in the trap.
Baldy's in the trap. Oh, God, no. I like how that started. Baldy's in the trap. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. I don't know if I'm prepared for Asmon's legendary reactions, but I'm sorry. I'm still recovering, but the phlegm is pretty much almost gone. I got so much gunk in my lungs right now. Ugh. I feel poopy, you guys. I feel a little bit poopy. But I can't stay away from... I can't quit you guys, dude. I can't quit you guys. All right? So, having said that, why are you gay? Let's see, like and subscribe. Oh, road to 10K subscribers. That works. Yeah, that works. That'll be a good one. So we'll do road to 10K. Honestly, I'm not even phased. 'Cause when I win the Grammy, I'll be sure to say thanks. Am I ever gonna waste my time on a clown? No. Am I ever gonna let them hear this new sound? Yeah. Give me 1 second though, bronies. What? The fuck is this thing telling me? It's giving me an error. Hold on. Give me a second, you guys. I'm running into some technical issues with Stream Chat Ninja. It's a good program, but sometimes it could give you a few annoyances from time to time. I want to say to everybody, I'm thankful that you're all here. I'm also thankful to be here with you. We're on the road to 10,000 subscribers. We're almost there. Starting a poll real quick. Then we're going to react to a little bit of Tim freaking Walz, bro. Am I ever going to waste my time on a clown? No. Am I ever gonna let them hear this new sound? Yeah. 'Cause it's fire is fire. I'm going higher and higher. Hey. When you point your finger my way, just know that... Hey, we're getting started. We're getting started, okay? Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. All right, let's pull it up, dude.
It's over. It's over, Baldy.
Yep.
Just give up.
Fuck. Don't do this to Tim.
I think it's just an observation of reality.
All right, well, let's go there.
That's why he didn't use... That's why.
Is it racist for a government official to identify fraud?
No.
No.
Yeah, it's not. But you've been Tim Walz. You've been acting like it is this entire fucking time. when we call out one specific community who's committed 85 or whatever percentage of the fraud. So what the F? No, you're a racist.
Is it Islamophobic
To identify fraud?
to identify fraud?
No, I don't believe it would be.
How come multiple whistleblowers have said that your administration told them not to say anything about widespread fraud across multiple agencies because doing so would
Dude. First off, you're not allowed to do that. That's crazy.
be considered racist or Islamophobic?
I can't speak to it because it's not anything I would say.
Well, that's what.
Oh, it is some. Oh, we know what you would say. Tim Walz, you're such a piece of fucking work, dude. I can't wait for this guy. He needs to resign. I said it once. I said it before, dude. Tim Walz needs to resign. He is the worst guy. You know, I thought Tina Kotek sucks, but you know what? This guy sucks. He's the worst. Tim Walz deserves an award for how bad of a governor he actually is. Hey, thank you guys for subscribing to the channel, though. I really do appreciate it. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. We're currently sitting pretty at 8,578 subscribers. Once again, we're sitting pretty at 8,578 subs. So don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. You stand behind your racist coach?
Your administration has said
Your
and has
racist
told
coach.
whistleblowers, and as you just testified, the buck stops with you. That's what you stated in your statement.
Dude, he's kind of got like this guy right here kind of has like a Clark Kent. So did you notice that he's got like a Clark Kent sort of curl? I think this guy thinks he's Superman. He might actually be Superman. I've never seen this guy before, but this is the most dapper looking young man I've ever seen.
And whenever you announced you weren't running again,
What a fucking retard. Oh my God.
And, you know, Mr. Chairman, I don't know if you know this, but it's been widely reported that in 2008, when Barack Obama was choosing his vice presidential candidate, he had three criteria. He wanted to make sure he picked somebody that wasn't as smart as him and had less talent.
That's smart. That's smart. Well, no, it's not really, because what happens is, and this is the problem with the Democrats, is they tend to pick a vice president who is clearly more incompetent than they are. Look at Donald Trump. When he chose vice president before, he chose Mike Pence in good faith. Mike Pence wasn't that bad as a vice president, all things considered. J.D. Vance has actually been an incredible vice president. Like, he's been one. I could argue that J.D. Vance would be a better president than Trump. I love J.D. Vance. Trump intentionally picked a more competent go-getter than himself, because he knew that if he for some reason couldn't do the job due to health issues, he knew that America would be in good hands. This is why I love Trump so much. He is more focused on America. He is an egomaniac, don't get me wrong, but he is very while being an egomaniac, he does care about America. You may not think he does. You may not like the way he speaks. You may think he's unintelligent, blah, blah, blah. But he does care about America, whether you want to admit it or not. Let's keep
Talent
going.
and charisma, and couldn't possibly outshine him, so he picked Joe Biden.
Thank you for subscribing
And then
to
Joe
the Michael
Biden in
Garza
2020
Show. Don't forget to tap the
why-
subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Hey, let's give a shout-out to Black Rose. Thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate you. Hey, if you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, though, please make sure you guys tap the subscribe button for more content like this. Look, we love Donald Trump. We're trying to I wouldn't say I'm like full on Meg or anything, nothing like that. But I will say I am a part of kind of an anti-Democrat movement. I do believe the Democrats are pretty bad for America, because one, democracy doesn't work. You know, we're a constitutional representative republic, so there's a reason our founding fathers did not take full-on democracy seriously, and that's why it's not listed in the Constitution, because democracy's stupid. Let's keep going.
20 used the exact same criteria. He wanted to make sure he picked somebody who wasn't as smart as him, had less talent and charisma, and wouldn't outshine him. And he picked Kamala Harris. And then in
Everybody.
Yep, everybody is more incompetent than the next. So what happens is it's just a cycle. Incompetence, incompetence, incompetent, and then you get to Tim Walz, who's even more incompetent. I didn't think I could ever say this. Because I always thought, the moment I saw Kamala Harris, I was like, she is incredibly incompetent. Incredibly. And then Kamala Harris chooses Tim Walz. And then the moment that happened, the moment I saw him prance on the stage and start talking, I was like, oh, God. Is there no end? Is there no end to incompetency in the Democratic Party? Because Kamala Harris is incompetent. But Tim Walz, 3 to 4 times more incompetent than Kamala. And that's impressive. If we were to do an incompetence off, I think Tim Walz would run circles around Kamala in an incompetence off because he is just far more incompetent. He would do things so poorly, so well. Like, it would be so impressive how bad he would do things. Yeah, Kamala is awful, dude. She's so bad. Like, I really, for the life of me, do not understand what Democrats saw in Kamala. I don't even know what Joe Biden saw in Kamala. But we all know that the reason that Democrats, because the Democrat Party is a lot like a pirate ship, Once you show any sign of weakness, they tear you apart. Seriously. Their own party eats their own alive. They tossed Joe Biden out like a cum rag. The moment that Joe Biden was no longer useful to the Democrat Party, they tossed him out like a used jizz rag. I'm not kidding. Like, the moment that Kamala stepped in, they're like, get out of here, old geezer. Get out of here. Get out of here. No, but they always tend to, it sucks because Democrats always tend to pick the most incompetent boobs for the vice president. So you had Joe Biden incompetent, Kamala Harris incompetent. It's the chain of incompetence. It's not the chain of command, it's the chain of incompetence. Let's keep going.
He knows where this is going.
2024, Governor, I think it's very evident why Kamala Harris picked you.
Because he's an incompetent boob.
The talent pool,
I wouldn't know,
Mr. Chairman.
Congressman.
Hey, Mr. Chairman, the talent pool isn't just shallow.
I got to give him some respect just laughing at it. He's like, okay, I see.
Brother,
all right.
We have hit the shore, and I yield back.
Gentleman yields back.
Great.
And, Mr. Chairman.
That was amazing, actually. That was amazing. Well, that's what Democrats do, man. They're on a pirate ship. They don't want anybody to cut their throats. So of course they're going to pick somebody more incompetent than they are. I mean, it actually makes perfect sense to me. I don't think it's the right way to do things. I think it's stupid. But that's the way that the Democrats have done it for a long time. That's just the way it is.
Honestly hilarious. Yeah. Okay, where is this?
In 2017, Governor. How much money was spent on autism in Minnesota in 2017, Governor?
$1 billion.
I don't have those numbers in front of me, Congresswoman.
Did you prepare for this hearing today? Did you
I
do
did.
any preparation
I take
for this hearing
Congress
today?
seriously.
And you've seen the numbers about autism fraud in Minnesota. So we're going to do some
Yeah.
Minnesota math with you today, okay? Are you
Get that
ready?
Minnesota math done, dude.
Are you ready?
How much money was spent on 2017 for autism in Minnesota? How much?
I don't know. I wasn't the governor.
Okay. Did you not just say that you prepared for this hearing today? $1 million, okay? A quick Google search or using your AI could tell you $1 million was spent. How much money was spent on autism in Minnesota in 2024?
I don't have the number in front of me. As
Were you
governor,
governor
I
in
don't-
2024?
I was, but I'm not the
Okay,
head
so
of
your
HHS.
excuse before that you didn't know what 2017 autism numbers were because you were not governor, and today you can't answer the numbers about 2024
When you were
as governor. And you still said you prepared for this hearing today. It's unbelievable. $343 million was spent in 2024.
So it went up by that's 3,430%. That's a lot. Damn, bro. Like now, you know what? Now all those crash outs make a lot more sense.
What percent increase is that
Yeah.
from 1 million to 343 million? What percentage increase is that?
That's
I'm
a
not
lot.
here to be your prop. Go ahead and tell me.
Are you governor of Minnesota or not?
Yes, I am. I'm
Okay,
not.
well,
I'm not.
I'm gonna be honest.
Like, I don't know if he's always going to have those stats, you know?
Yep. And
I think we just need to have this guy. Like, I don't think he would have. Like, she does it in a way that's like kind of trashy. I think
I can see where he's coming from on this one. I can see where Asmon's coming from.
it's just like it's a little bit, you know.
It's a little
she's
in your
okay.
face. She's a little too
Right, but-
adversarial about it. I get it.
Governor of
for a
South
member of
Carolina,
Congress.
you can sure as hell bet
Yeah.
that I'm going to know the math. The math is 34,200% increase.
Superman?
An
Yeah.
increase of 343 times.
Somebody in Asmon's chat said Superman as well. That's funny, dude. Somebody had the same idea that I do. That guy looks like Superman, bro. Not Tim Walz. I'm talking about the other guy that was questioning him earlier in one of the things. And hey, guys, make sure you guys tap the subscribe button. Though the more subscribers we have, the better. Just tap the subscribe button in the upper right hand corner. We're on the road to 10,000 subscribers. Let's go, yeah.
What it was in this time period. Do you know the number of children in Minnesota?
I know that Minnesota ranked as a top 3 state
Okay.
for children in the
What
last
is the
year.
total
That means
population in
no.
Minnesota?
5.7 million.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is the total population of children in Minnesota?
I don't have the number in front of me right
Are
now.
you governor of Minnesota?
I know 400,000 were cut out of health care last
Okay,
week by
that's
the
not-
actions you made.
Are you governor of Minnesota?
I am.
And you don't know the number of children
I
residing
don't have
in
the
Minnesota?
specific numbers.
We got to get the other guy on. This girl is just wasting everybody's time.
Hey, I got to get to the point, man. I know you're trying to prove that Tim Walz is incompetent, but he already is. You don't need to lay it in thick. We already know that Tim Joe Biden Walz is incompetent. Come on.
Mr. Walz, do you believe the 70,000 strong Somali community as a whole has made a positive impact on your state?
I do.
See, this is
Okay. The answer is no. In fact, I would say that community is a net negative to the state.
this. All right, now I already know exactly where this is going.
So you'd be the opinion, fair to say, that the Somali community has successfully assimilated and is making Minnesota better?
Yeah, I believe they're on that path, yes.
They're on that path. So this is another qualifying term to, like, hedge your bet of saying that it's obviously, because they're obviously not, right? They're obviously not assimilated. They're obviously not making Minnesota better, right? You know, like, so that they're on that path.
I'm just curious by what metric you'd come to that conclusion. I just looked at some hard
By what
data.
metric?
And do you have any idea what percentage of the native-born Minnesotans, all races, live in poverty in your state right now?
I don't have specifically.
I'll share it with you. It's 8%. For the Somali community, it's 52%. How about receiving food?
So 52% of them are poor. That's insane.
Food stamps? Same
I don't
thing.
know.
All right, I'll run it down with you. It's 7%, and then compared to 54% in the Somali community, and then
Jesus.
don't have at least a high school diploma for all Minnesotans. It's 5%.
This is an interesting chart, man. Holy crap. 81% are welfare recipients, 87%. Wow. So it sounds like this one community is a super drain on the Minnesota population. I mean, that's what this chart is indicating. That's what this chart would indicate, that it's an incredible drain on the Minnesota population. My God. Look, I'm not a fan of... I don't mind immigration. But I do believe you kind of have to pick and choose what country. Sometimes. That's all I got to say there. Let's keep going.
Somali
39% can't even fucking graduate high school? Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
community, it's 39%. One family member.
I honestly thought it would be higher. If I was going to be honest with you, though, I thought that percentage would have been higher. That's what I think.
At least on Medicaid, it's 18% for Minnesota, 73% for the Somali community, and receiving welfare of some form, it's 21%, and it's 81% for the Somali community.
No, don't say it, guys. You can't say that because remember, Twitter got really mad at me for saying that.
Governor, do you happen to know what the percentage is of all those who have currently been charged in this staggering social services fraud?
Yeah, nobody needs a chart. Exactly. Nobody needs a chart to know that. Exactly. Good one, Matt D. I love it.
A scheme were native-born Minnesotans. What percentage?
And look, I do actually feel bad for the Somali community. They were basically promised that if you come to America, you'll get free shit. They're like, oh, free shit. Okay. And then so they've been mooching off our system ever since. That's why you don't offer free shit to everybody around the world.
I do not.
Because then we, the taxpayers, have to pay for it.
Have that.
I think it was 85 out of 98, which comes out to 13% Minnesotan and 87% Somali Minnesotan.
Not good.
So I think this is an instance, perhaps, of where woke gets slapped by data. Governor, there's been billions stolen over 7+ years right under your nose, and really there's only two explanations. It's either you were in on it or you weren't smart enough to see it.
No, I think that what happened is that he let it happen because he was worried that by cutting down and coming down on the Somalians that were scamming, that he might lose.
He felt like there would be retaliation. Oh, let me see here. Major General Tao says, "Oh God, okay, we'll play this one more time."
Laugh out loud. Walz is innocent.
Walz. Wow, was it Vowels? Let me play that one more time. Sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Major General Tao, what's going on, my brony brother? It's good to see you, man. Thank you for the $2 super
Laugh
chat,
out
though.
loud. Walz is innocent.
I felt I wanted to play that like 3 times just so people knew that Timothy Walz is. I'm gonna keep that super chat on the board for
their
a bit.
vote. So what he decided to do instead.
It's good to see you, Major General. And no, Tim Walz is the furthest thing from innocent.
Instead of that was to just kind of ignore it and let it
I
happen
love you, Major
on its
General
own.
Tao.
Like basically, and this is the Democrat strategy, right? Is that they effectively allow fraud from minority communities to happen. And then they look at and then they do that in order to effectively bribe them into voting for the Democrats that allow the fraud to continue. And then at the same time, because they're allowing the fraud categorically from different immigrant groups and different minority groups, any sort of criticism towards those immigrant groups or minority groups is reframed as racism and then disregarded. That's the strategy that they're using. So they're effectively, bribing them to vote for them indirectly by not enforcing the law. That's the strategy they're using. It's pretty obvious.
Either criminal negligence or wild incompetence.
Willful ignorance.
The only way this kind of fraud can reach this scale is if there's people in power that are colluding and collaborating and willfully blinding themselves to the realities around them. And in oversight, when we do investigations, it's rare for us to have whistleblowers because they face retribution and punishment and resentment, and they can be ostracized, and it's difficult and it's uncomfortable, and sometimes it's even dangerous. So when we have when we're having an investigation and we have even a couple of whistleblowers, it's very valuable to us because they provide.
Why can't they sue him, forcing Discover to have proof? Oh, I think they should go all the way. And I think that if they knew that he was allowing that to happen, I think they should charge him for treason or sedition. Because the money that was basically reallocated to Somalia funded Al-Shabaab, which is a terrorist organization. So Tim Walz indirectly allowed a terrorist organization to be funded by the American taxpayer. And
that's
he did
insane.
So willingly and knowingly. And I think if that's the case, I think he should be tried for treason. Absolutely. Like
yeah, because if he turned a blind eye to it and he knew exactly what was going on. By the way, thank you, Nate Dogg, for the happy poop yum yum. I appreciate it. Since he did give me a happy poop yum yum and he's the first of the day, to give me the happy poops, I will have to do the happy poop dance of my people. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. I was eating all day and all night. I got a big arch and I took a small bite. And then I said it tastes like happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. The big arch tastes like happy poop, yum yum. Anyway. Oh, man. All right, let's see here. I got to look at something real quick. Do you guys think I need to stop being so obsessed with the happy poop yum yums?
Laugh out loud.
Garza and I will run as Dems in the style of Andrew Jackson, the great founder of the Democratic Party. It's been 200 years since the Dems made sense.
I love it. Give me one moment. Give me 1 second. I'm starting a quick goal. Okay, so let me tap the love button on that. Tap the like button. So let me reply to this real quick. Garza and I will run the Dems in the style age. Oh my god. Oh dear Lord. Let us not revisit those dark times. Thank you so much, Major General Tao, though. I really do appreciate that. Super chat, the $5 super chat. We're going to keep that up on the board. That's a very sexy super chat right there. $5 super chats deserve to stay on the board for a while. Nate Dogg says that thing had me in the bathroom the entire next day. Dude, yeah, the big arch, dude's probably going to make you... I mean, did it give you the runs? I was going to say, if you're looking to, clear out your balls... No. Now, if you're looking to clear out your bowels, though, I mean, the big arch could be the key to cleaning out your bowels. Just saying. Just saying. That's what I'm thinking. Keep going.
There has to start being real punishments for this type of behavior. And real, serious personal consequences. Not you get fined, not you get fired. No, a lot worse.
Invaluable insight. Do you have any idea how many whistleblowers are working from Minnesota are working with the Oversight Committee?
A lot.
I do not. We have our own strong protections in the OLA.
I do want to actually... Here. I'm going to play the super chat one more time because it is kind of funny.
Laugh out loud.
Garza and I will run as Dems in the style of Andrew Jackson, the great founder of the Democratic Party. It's been 200 years since the Dems made sense.
Amazing.
Well, and it's 30.
Apparently not good enough.
I mean, I haven't
30.
seen that in 5+ years in Congress.
So he got 30 people roaching out on him.
Damn. 30. Governor, on September 16th, 2020.
That's pretty bad, bro. 30.
30 people were narking on Tim Walz. They're like, yeah, this dude's letting all these Somalis do some fraudy shit.
Oh my God! People do anything for personal gain, not to stop it.
That they're
I
doing.
think that's exactly what you have to do. You've got to go after those people, and I feel
crazy.
like once you do that for a couple of people,
It's
then
good,
it
dude.
stops.
It's got to stop at some point.
We are staying on Capitol Hill.
Tim Walz is
folks,
innocent.
And there is Governor Tim Mace. Let's listen in.
How much money was
I'm not going to listen to that audio.
Started, or the payments are restarted. Why didn't you tell the truth about why you restarted the payments?
Well, Chairman, we did tell you. And Feeding Our Future grew because of the pandemic. And
I didn't ask that question. I said, why didn't you tell the truth about why you restarted the payments? The payments stopped because there were concerns, obviously. It wouldn't stop the payments. Then they're restarted a month later.
You don't like her? It's not that I don't like her. I mean, it's really the audio was bad. But yes, I do think that she's trashy, and I think that she caricatures herself, and she makes the points that she makes weaker by the way that she behaves while she expresses those points.
Yeah, Nancy Mace does kind of come off a little too hard. Like, just make your point and move on. You can make it emotionally if you want, but don't distract. Don't try to make, don't turn it into a theater piece. I agree with that. And I feel like this is political theater, by the way. Political theater 101.
What was the reason for restarting the payments?
My understanding was
I do. They never talked to me.
The agency believed that the court had required them to make those payments.
And that was false, wasn't it? You repeated
think that
you
is-
said that, didn't you? You
I
said that's
don't
why
think-
the reason you said the reason you restarted is because the court ordered you to do so. Is that right?
I don't believe that is settled yet, to the best of my knowledge.
Well, I think it is, because the court did something that I just don't. I don't know if I've ever seen it. They issued a statement saying you were wrong in what you were saying. This is from the court. It says, Feeding Our Future versus Minnesota Department of Education, correcting reports and statements by Governor Tim Walz concerning orders issued by the court.
He's getting called out, dude. Tim Walz looks nervous. He's looking nervous AF, bro.
Here's what the judge says. Governor
He's
Tim
like,
Walz
wow.
told the media that the
Wow.
Minnesota Department of Education
Yeah, Nancy Mace does talk like a Democrat. It is very frustrating. I don't like it.
attempted in payments to FOF because of possible fraud, but that Judge Guthman ordered payments to continue in April
at his
2021. Next sentence.
He's petrified, dude. He knew he's caught. He's like, fuck. He's like, screw it. I'm going to make a run for the door.
That is
Make a run
false.
for the door.
So you said something that wasn't true. He further states this. Judge Guthman, the court says this. Judge Guthman never ordered the Department of Education to resume payments to Feeding Our Future in April 2021 or at any other time. So I want to know, why didn't you tell the truth?
Yeah, why didn't you, man?
Congressman, the
Come on.
attorneys at the Department of Education interpreted that differently. Both of those judges are no longer on the bench, and
Let me
I think
just
that
read the
interpretation.
very first sentence. The first 7 words. This is not some unnamed source talking to the New York Times. This is not some anonymous source talking to whatever your Minnesota Star Tribune or whatever your paper is. This is the court.
Yeah, nobody gives a shit about Minnesota's paper anyway.
Laugh out loud.
Peak beta energy in vowels.
I mean, I got to admit, my boy does have some beta male energy. I mean, I got beta male energy, though. Tim Walz and I got kind of equivalent beta male energy. We both think that we're tops. I think the one thing that Tim Walz and I have probably in common, unlikely, but maybe, is I think we both believe that we're tops, but we're really bottoms. We have this weird delusion of grandeur when it comes to our status. And what we really are is we're just a bunch of bottoms.
Speaking. First sentence, first 7 words. Due to inaccurate statements by the governor, Ramsey County District Court judge has issued and authorized this following news release. That's pretty.
Can you believe that all of this happened because of a 23-year-old virgin YouTuber?
Yep, it's amazing. Nick Shirley, baby. Gotta give your hands. Gotta give hands. You gotta give a round of applause to Nick fucking Shirley. Perjury is no longer bad in beta Congress. Dude, people lie. Sadly, people lie in these congressional things all the freaking time, and they swear an oath. They're like, I'm not going to lie. No, I'm fucking lying through my teeth.
Like, he set all of this into motion. This guy got obliterated by a fucking, like, by a Mormon virgin.
That is pretty impressive.
Just...
And we got to give kudos to Nick Shirley on that one, man.
I mean, I've never seen something like that happen. Just crazy. David and Goliath? Yeah. Why do you have to keep saying the virgin part? Because it makes it better. That's why.
It does make it funnier.
It makes it better.
Granted, it does make it
So the
funnier.
court's
It's not
lying?
my fault. It's the way it is.
I can't tell you, Congressman, but the
Well, somebody's
interpretation was
lying.
Yeah.
Somebody's lying because you can't say the court
What?
ordered you to restart the payments, and then the court says we didn't order you to restart the payments. So either
Major General Tao says, Nick Shirley is Betamax. Oh my God. I love it. Nick Shirley is Betamax. I fucking love it, dude. That's so amazing. Assman.
either you're lying or the court's lying, and I'm just asking.
Hey, I want to thank you, Major General Tao, for funding the stream tonight with a few super chats. I appreciate you, bro. I like to give my boy Major General his flowers anytime I can. I even like to play his super chats periodically through the show just because they bring joy. I love hearing the little text to speech say his super chats. They're very it's very pleasant.
Which one is it?
Yeah, who is it?
I just simply know what the attorneys at the agency believed, that it was a misinterpretation.
Could
And
it
I would
be-
note that those
Could it
payments...
be you were trying to hide behind the court, Governor? Could that maybe be the reason
The
why?
thing is that, again, he has
Sometimes you got to hide behind the court, bro.
an argument. He's not using it. The real argument he should be using is that, you know, a inaccuracy does not imply a lie. It just means that we could have gotten something wrong. That doesn't mean that I lied. Like, I don't know why he doesn't say that. Rather than like this weird fucking like, you know, like this meandering bullshit.
You issued the statements you did and why the court had
What
to do
idiot.
something you
'Cause
never
he's
see
dumb?
done before. They issue
I
a press
guess.
statement saying you're wrong. The governor is wrong. His statement is, their words, not mine, false. Could that be the reason?
That was not the interpretation of the attorneys. And you know, court work, you can appeal those, Congressman, as you well know. I'm sure
Is it
they're...
all about politics, Governor?
No, it's about taking care of our people, which
Yeah, these
Minnesota does
programs
better
go
than
from
anyone
3
else.
million.
What about the? Yeah,
The
they're
behavioral
people.
intervention program went from 3 million to 400 million in 5 years. The housing stabilization went from 2.6 million to 104 million. The integrated community supports went from 4.6 million.
I mean, it's obvious that like they.
Oh, I see Major General Tao is requesting Pink Brony Club. I do have a gift goal, everybody. If I get 50 gifts, I repeat, if I get 50 gifts in the next, how many minutes left on this? I don't know, like 30 minutes or so. If I get like 50 gifts or something like that, then I will sing Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on, and it's gotta be gifts instead of super chats, everybody. You gotta keep that in mind. 50 gifts, and I sing Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on fapping down it.
Increased it. They did. Oh, here's another.
Is licensed in your state under your law that you signed about a year and a half ago.
Every day we give licenses and people speed. So we ticket them and try and stop that. What I'm telling you is I don't understand the connection between...
He's here illegally. He can't
Crap.
read, and he got a license under
I
your
can't speak to
provisions,
the
and he's
specifics.
driving all...
I can't speak.
Nate Dogg is using a cheat code. Shit. All right. He always leaves just the one. Oh, wait. No, he got all 50. Oh, Nate Dogg did all 50? Dude, I think, yeah, Nate Dogg did all 50. Let's see. 100, 100, 100, 100. Oh, 100, 100, 100. Did he send a happy poop beforehand? Well, either way, yeah, he hit all 50, dude. Okay. I did promise that if I got to the goal of 50, I would do this. Can I do this? Thank you for subscribing to the Michael Garza Show. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Hey, thank you, K-Moy, for subscribing to the channel. It almost sounds like my boy Keymoy. Keymoy Chapman is a total stud, by the way. Thank you, K-Moy. I appreciate you. I'm going to put you back up on the board real quick. Thank you for subscribing to the Michael Garza Show. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. You're so beautiful. You're gorgeous. I heard you want me to be gay, but I can't ignore my sleazy visions of me in Coos Bay. And I heard that there's a messed up place where all my brony brothers do gay things to my face. I'm having wicked dreams of creaming in Tennessee. Oh, Santa Monica, you've been so shitty to me. Won't make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees her brony boy. I know she's gonna scream. It's been a long road getting from there to here. It's been a long time, but my time is finally here. And I will see my dream come alive at last. And I will be dancing at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing, prancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on prancing down at the Pink Brony Club. Pink Brony Club. Well, I'm up and my balls are on the floor. I be singing Faith of the Heart and everybody's calling me a whore. And I heard that there's a screwed up place where I use microphone covers as condoms every day. I'm having screwed up dreams of creaming in Tennessee. Oh, Santa Monica, you've been so good to me. Won't make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees her brony boy. I'm trying to make it sound more Disney. And I know she's gonna scream, God, what have you done? You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh, mama, I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong down at the oh man, okay. Oh God. Oh man. Holy shit. Thank you. Just want to give a shout out to my boy Nate Dogg for sending me enough of the 100 gifts to fulfill my obligation to the crowd. Oh.
Speak to this. Listen. Oh, I don't know. Oh, there's somebody. Wait a minute. There's an illegal alien that can't read with the driver's license. Where? I don't see it. I don't see it. Where? No, there's not.
Across the country, imperiling everybody else.
It's actually insane that they're doing this. Like, there should be, honestly, like, if you're driving around the whole country, there should be, like, federal, like, regulations for having a license, man. And, yeah, let me see if I can find a few more of these here, too. And, no, there's not this one. And there's this one, too. Oh, here we go.
Transportation, 1/3 of Minnesota's non-domiciled commercial driver's licenses were issued illegally. Wait,
1/3 of the licenses were illegal? What the fuck?
Oh shit, dude. They weren't even following their own fucking rules. Of course, go figure. This is Minnesota for you. But then again, California is probably the same. E.T., what up, my brony bro? You got pink gloves, so I'm assuming it's a pink brony glove. Thank you to my boy E.T. Major General Tao says no sympathy. I love it. The Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the...
Legally. Do you have a video ready to play for me? Can you play it now?
What?
This is what happens, Mr. Governor. This is what happens.
How do you do that? How do you do it that wrong that much?
Happens when you issue driver's licenses to people illegally.
He is on the northbound lanes of 61 going the wrong way. You can see I'm going southbound on 61. He's in the northbound lane.
No. No fucking way.
Great job. Like, let me see. Can I find that video? Where's that video? I don't know if I can find it. Oh, no. Jesus. All right. I don't know if I'm able to. There's like some meme about this.
Crazy.
No, I can't. Sorry.
On Highway 61.
I'm crossing over there. And thank God, I don't know how much that thing weighs, 60, 80,000 pounds, 60 miles an hour.
18-wheeler.
You can cut the video. He was licensed in your state under a law that you signed that precludes federal officials, your federal partners as you call them, from determining whether they're here illegally. That guy that was driving that truck couldn't pass the test. He didn't pass the test out on the road. There's another video, I'm not going to play it, but there's another video of a guy here illegally turning a truck like that around in the middle of a highway where people lost their lives because they were decapitated when they went underneath it. That's what happened. So my question for you is, this should be easy. What are you going to do to rectify the law that you signed that allows people here illegally to get a CDL? That tape was in Missouri.
I mean, that's... Ooh, that shit's on Walz's hands, too.
Not in your state. Look, if you don't want to protect...
See, this is not going to stop until you hold these people accountable for it. Like, he's the governor. Why not just hold him as an accessory for the people that got killed? Like, reckless endangerment, fucking... There's, like, probably 50 things you could charge this guy with, bro. Like, take him through the ringer. Take him through the ringer. Go all the way. The jail time. See, like, this is... Like, my opinion is that there are two ways to stop behavior. Jail time and capital punishment. That's it. Everything else doesn't stop behavior. Those things stop behavior. So if you're not doing one of those two things, you might as well just not do anything at all.
The people in your state, I guess that's your business and the business of your voters. But
it's an interesting perspective.
That driver was driving in Missouri.
Yep.
And if he'd have hit a bunch of people, quite honestly, to me, you could have been held liable.
Yeah. Well,
you could have been. All right. I like that. Let's hear some more of that.
First of all, Minnesota ranks in the top 3 safest states by highway data.
Yeah, but he was in Missouri, so, like, why would you even say that?
From your own department.
Highway data.
The data from the Department of Transportation for highway safety. We have the 3rd. We want everybody on our roads to be licensed.
So are you saying based on that you're okay?
I'm not okay with that. I'm not okay with you or I speeding. I'm not okay with DUI.
But you signed this law that allows for that. You
I
signed.
think it's a very simple question. How is it that giving illegal aliens that can't read English how does that make the road safer? Does that make the road more or less safe? Like, that's
It makes it more diverse.
really the question you should be asking.
God.
It. And you're going to do nothing
can't speak
about
to
it?
I can't speak to the specific on the CDL. What I can tell you is,
Yeah, I fluctuate in between Asman's opinions. But I definitely see what he's talking about, though, too. Yeah, I mean, I like his harshness. Sometimes it's needed.
I referenced your law.
Everybody-
It says House of Representatives, State of Minnesota. And I know there's a lot
don't
of
know the
words
specific
here,
case. I
but
just
I
know our roads
referenced
are safer.
exactly the sections that allow for this to happen and preclude.
You want to know why they're the third safest? Probably because they don't report any traffic accidents. Like, the traffic accidents probably happen. But I'm going to say allegedly just to save my ass. But allegedly, they don't report them because I don't think they report any crimes. They turn a blind eye to every crime. That's why they have the third safest, because they never report any crimes.
Include federal enforcement regarding immigration and the illegality of people receiving CDLs under your state's
driver
provisions.
safety and immigration are two separate things. Anybody had that?
No, they're not. Like, not if you let them get in without the immigration papers and then you let them become drivers. Yeah, no, it's not two separate things. And also keep in mind that
They got to work in tandem.
this is also another tool that they use in order to legitimize illegals, because a driver's license in a lot of cases is used as primary documentation for signing up for a lot of different things on the internet. You guys know this. How many people have ever taken a photo of their driver's license or something like that? It's extremely common. So now this is the same thing that he's doing, is he's trying to invent this narrative so he can justify doing this.
I've been a citizen or not, it's still tragic, it's wrong, we shouldn't do it. What I'm telling you is in Minnesota,
Surely.
we have the third safest roads in the country.
So you're good. So you're good with this practice.
I'm not good with that.
Well, what
I'm
are you good
what
with?
we do.
Because that's what's happening under your law.
Well, I can't speak to the specific on if it's an outlier. We give license to people who
That
then
happens,
eventually, people
Governor,
get
I'm gonna
DUIs
yield.
after we issue
That
them license.
happened last month. This is March. That happened a week and a half ago.
Whoa.
Yeah, I don't
Are you
know.
familiar?
That's wrong. And look,
But you're not going to do anything.
Sure, we're going to do.
What are you going to do?
No, Tim Walz doesn't do
are we gonna
anything.
There's a traffic law against them. Oh my God. So then if there's traffic laws against it, why do we arrest people for DUIs? Why do we take people's licenses away whenever they get a DUI if there's traffic laws against driving drunk? Like, this is the type of, like, oh my God.
Is this person arrested?
How can somebody think like this?
I sure hope so.
Well, that's good.
And but he was licensed in your state under law that you signed about a year and a half ago.
Every day we give licenses and people speed. So we ticket them and try and stop that. What I'm telling you is I don't understand the connection between...
He's here illegally. He can't read. And he got a license under your
can't speak to
provisions,
the
and he's
specifics.
driving all across the country, imperiling everybody else. That's the connection.
I can't speak
Thank
because
you.
the data
Chair, I
shows
yield.
Minnesota is one of the...
The data shows. This is the reason why they try to capture educational and research institutions, is so they can selectively create data in order to justify their behavior. So obviously, I mean, you don't need to have it. Like, if the data shows that illegal aliens don't make the roads more unsafe, then the data collection method is wrong. It is. Everybody knows this. We all know this. But for some reason, people like to play games with this. It's so obvious what's going on. He's getting balder by the day. He is.
Yeah, Tim Walz is... I think Tim Walz is lying. Tim Walz is trying to play a game of chicken here.
Driving states in the country. I don't know what to tell you.
Another state's driving, apparently.
Uh-huh.
I don't
Thank
know.
you, Mr. Perry. Thank Chair now recognize Mr. Min.
Yeah, thank God.
Hey, if you guys can, though, please subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. We're trying to reach 10,000 subscribers before the end of the month. I think we can do it. It's going to take a lot of effort. Well, I mean, I think we'll probably get close to 10,000 before the end of the month. Close. Probably not quite. But we'll see what we could do. But if you guys can, though, please make sure you guys tap the subscribe button. It really does help the channel grow. The more subscribers, the more we thrive. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. So I appreciate everybody's efforts. And back to the show.
And I'll see if there's any more of these that are worth looking at. But yeah, overall, what are you? No. Oh, God.
What is a woman?
Oh, no. Yep, I agree. Nancy Mace. She is a little bit trashy.
Have you learned that lesson? Do you know what a woman is?
I'm the governor of Minnesota, Congressman.
know what a
I'm not
woman
here
is?
to be your prop for
Okay.
your...
I feel like this should be like an automatic disqualifier for anything. If you can't identify what a woman is, you are not fit to be
Thank
in
you for
public
subscribing
office
to the
making
Michael Garza
decisions
Show.
for anybody.
Don't forget to tap the subscribe
just
button
straight
in
up.
the upper right-hand corner. Yeah, I mean, if you can't define what a woman is, that is a problem. And this is why nobody takes the Democrats seriously at all. Democrats can't even tell you what a woman or a man is. Like, look, these are biological realities. Tim Walz is so afraid of alienating his woke fan base. He won't be honest about this stuff. Okay. So let's give a shout out to Benvenido Jose Horayura. Anyway, I'm going to put this name on the board. Thank you for subscribing to the Michael Garza Show. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Anyway, let's keep going.
Like anybody who's not able to just instantly make that distinction, that is a person that cannot be trusted. And I want to explain the reason why. It's something that's like it's a judgment frame of reference. And let me explain what I mean by that. So there's a lot of people who effectively believe things that are silly, but there is a threshold to where if a person believes something that is so disconnected, so delusional, and so out of left field that it causes you to question their entire judgment facilities. I'll give you an example. The flat earth. I think that, how many of you guys, the moment that you heard that a person is a flat earther, you would immediately disregard pretty much anything.
Yeah, it's tough it's tough to. It's tough to take a flat earther seriously. It is. I'll admit that. Because it's like there's so much evidence to support that the earth is round. You know what I mean? It's like... blows my mind. Flat earth theory is probably the craziest theory in the world. I mean, here's the thing. Okay. The only time flat earth theory even made sense was like way back in early, back in the day before we even had telescopes or any real understanding of planets or anything. I can understand, by the way, how people way back in the Dark Ages had zero clue about whether the earth was round or flat. I get that. But nowadays it should be very, very evident especially with all the evidence, earth is round. Other planets, round. But yeah, I think you have to have a little bit of a dysfunction in your psyche. I mean, I don't hate a flat earther if they want to be delusional. Look, I think it's a bit of a sign of intelligence. But I don't know. I think that flat earthers make no sense to me, man.
In everything that they would say because you think this person is an unstable retard. Right? Like that's.
And look, it's good to question everything, but there's so many photos and videos from several different sources. Are all of these multiple sources lying with raw video, raw footage? Especially of other planets.
I would do. I would definitely do that. And so, yes, exactly. But like, and so I think this should be treated the same way. But like, what really reference does that? What does flat Earth have to do with, like, let's say, like economic theory? What does it have to do with like driver's licenses? It has nothing to do with it, but it has everything to do with it. Because if a person cannot be trusted to be able to understand that the Earth is round, how can you possibly trust their judgment on anything else? It's too dangerous. And I think that the what is a woman question is the same thing. If a person can't do that and they can't immediately...
It's kind of the what is a woman question is kind of a litmus test for the person who is answering in their competency. Do you like actually know what a woman is? Like, and if you say that it's an ambiguous question, like if you just skirt around it, it's just like you obviously are woke,
come to that conclusion.
Yep. Anyway,
their judgment is fundamentally impaired, and it is impaired to a degree that they cannot be trusted to make decisions for other people.
Yeah, that's
and
reasonable.
There's some people that would even argue that they can't be trusted to make decisions even for themselves. So that's the reason why it's so important.
Session.
So
I
if you
taught middle
can't
school your
define what a
obsession.
woman is, you certainly can't define what fraud is. If you can't even define what a woman is, you can't define fraud. How much money was spent on autism in Minnesota in 2017, Governor?
I don't have those numbers in front of me, Congresswoman.
Did you prepare for this
We've
hearing?
seen this already. Yeah, I've already seen this. But yeah, there it is, right? And so anybody who can't answer that question, in my opinion, is completely compromised. It's totally compromised. They are totally compromised. They're not worth taking seriously at all. And so what
I agree with Asmund on this one, man.
is this? I'll look at. Is this? There's one more. Okay, let me see this.
Sir, PIQC is accused of $300 million in fraud as significant asset.
This is the guy that wanted to hang everybody on the Epstein list. This guy is a G.
Oh shit, dude! This guy sounds like a tough player. I like it.
Says yet no charges and no attempts to recover
Missile alert?
taxpayer
I'll look
money.
at it in a second.
I'll remind y'all,
I love
$19 billion. I was a state legislator, and I can remember when our state budget was $19 billion. This is money that's been stolen, and it will not be recovered.
Yep.
And you all are to blame, and every dadgum one of you all ought to step down.
No,
Thank you, Mr.
It's
Chairman.
worse. You gotta be worse. It's gotta be a lot worse than that. Stepping down's not enough. Stepping down, it's
Hell
not
yeah.
enough at all. Let me listen to this. Oh shit! All right, let's see it. Okay. I didn't know if there'd be one. Dadgum. Yep, you're right. But yeah, Tim Walz is a retard. They need to put him in
Sirens
jail.
are
They should try
popping.
him for sedition of treason. I think that he needs to go to actually prison, and that's the good option in my opinion. I think they need to do that with a lot of these different politicians, and we need to get more comfortable with the idea of jail and capital punishment for politicians and lawmakers and judges. I think that should be the new policy. No fines, no firing. Jail or capital punishment.
Well, Asmund's on the right track, man. That's all I gotta say. Asmund's on the right track, man. I love it. He's killing it. No, Asmund really is the man, though. He's a sexy beast, total stud. Give me 1 second here. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. See what else we got, man. Scam inside your health insurance. La, la, la. Let's just look up Tim Walz. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look up Tim Walz. I love Tim Walz. He's really cute. I love Tim Walz. It's true. Mm. Trying to think if there's anything I haven't watched yet. I think we've watched part of it. Give me a moment, everybody. Let's see what this guy has to say.
Let's go to Governor Walz, and I hope you learned some lessons from your last hearing with me on the Oversight Committee.
Yeah.
Have you learned anything
I
since
did,
then?
that if I didn't speak up, 2 of my people would be dead, Congresswoman, and I warned you.
Okay, Miss Governor Walz.
Oh, Tim Walz. God, I'm having a tough time, you guys.
What is a woman? Have you learned that lesson? Do you know what a woman is?
I'm the governor of Minnesota, Congresswoman.
You know what a
I'm not
woman
here
is?
to be your prop for your obsession.
So
I
if you
taught middle
can't
school, your
define what a
obsession.
woman is, you certainly can't define what fraud is. If you can't even define what a woman is, you can't define fraud.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tim Walz is having an embarrassing moment on Capitol Hill this morning. Him and his Attorney General, Keith Ellison, are testifying in regards to the rampant fraud in the state of Minnesota. Now, we can expect a couple of things. One, they will obviously deflect. And two, they will try to find a way to blame the president instead of just taking...
It's always Trump's fault. Just remember, you guys, it's always Trump's fault.
...responsibility. So let's start with Nancy Mace, because she...
It's never Tim Walz's fault. It's always Trump's fault.
...does not hold back at all. Take a listen.
How much money was spent on autism in Minnesota in 2017, Governor?
I don't have those numbers in front of me, Congresswoman.
Did you prepare for this hearing today?
Oh, you guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. I do think that Nancy Mace is a little bit trashy. Just like Asman said, I do agree with him. If you guys can, though, subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. We're currently sitting pretty at 8,585 subscribers. Once again, we're at 8,585 subs. So, yeah, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. It really does help the channel grow. And I really appreciate you guys, and let's keep going.
Did you do any
I
preparation
take
for this
Congress
hearing today?
seriously.
And you've seen the numbers about autism fraud in Minnesota. So we're going to do some Minnesota math with you today, okay? Are you ready? How much money was spent on 2017 for autism in Minnesota? How much?
I don't know. I wasn't the governor.
Okay. Did you not just say that you prepared for this hearing today? $1 million, okay? A quick Google search or using your AI could tell you $1 million was spent. How much money was spent on autism in Minnesota in 2024?
I don't have the number in front of me. As
Were you governor
I
in
don't-
2024?
I was, but I'm not the
Okay,
head
so
of the
your
HHS.
excuse before that you didn't know what 2000...
Okay, she gets a little too intense, so we already watched this, so we'll see what this guy has to say. I want to see this guy break down the
was in this time period.
All right, so here's the graphic that Nancy Mace was referencing. As you guys can see, 2017, $1 million reimbursed. Fast forward to 2024, you got $343 million. Guys, if that's not fraud, I don't know what is. I mean, where does the money come? That's number one.
Yeah, that's the thing. There couldn't have been that much of an increase in autism to justify this level of growth in money. Sounds a little fraudy to me. You know, it's a lot of dollars reimbursed. That's crazy. Oh my God. You have to forgive me, everybody. Got over being sick very recently. So, I didn't mean to Didn't mean to cough in your guys' ear like that. Finally getting over being sick. Just the lingering cough is the problem.
And then where's the money going? That's number two. And the fact that the governor cannot even answer those questions, I think that tells you everything you need to know. Here's more of that heated exchange. Take a listen.
Do you know the number of children in Minnesota?
I know that Minnesota ranked as a top 3 state for children in the last year.
What is the total population?
Major General Tao says you had a cough for the entire month of February. Damn, bro. No, it's not fun, man. I will tell you, it is very frustrating to have any kind of cough for any amount of time. So I feel you, bro. Yeah, I'm starting to finally get over everything because I was sick, pretty damn sick for a bit. I'm just glad to see everybody back on here, though. You guys are the best brony crew a brony bro, a pink brony bro could ever ask for. So you guys rock.
In Minnesota.
5.7 million.
Okay. What is the total population of children in Minnesota?
I don't have the number in front of me right now.
Are you governor of Minnesota?
I know 400,000 were cut out of health care last week by the actions you made.
Are you governor of Minnesota?
I am.
And you don't know the number of children residing in Minnesota?
I don't have the specific number. It's 5.7 million.
That's your total
population. What is your age? What is the age? 0 to 5? 0 to 19?
You have approximately 1.2 million children in Minnesota.
What
I'm not
age?
even governor of South Carolina. Our population in South Carolina is 5.5 million. We have approximately 1.1 million children under the age of 18 in my home state of South Carolina, okay? As governor, I expect you to know this information.
Keep going.
Thank God. It's roughly one. You know what this is? Talking about my questions. As you care. Getting a chairman.
We already know here. Tim Walz, he's not there to answer any questions. He can't answer any questions. He won't answer any questions. We already know he caught a lot of fire, which is why he had to essentially come out publicly and state that he's not going to seek re-election because he's too much of a distraction to the Democrat Party. That's essentially what's going on. And when you got autism fraud occurring, that's an issue. Now, I did the numbers for you guys. Because she stated 33,000 kids have autism in the state of Minnesota, and they've spent $343 million allegedly on those children. That comes out to being $10,393 per child of taxpayer money going to autism. And the question here is how much of that actually went to them? And it reminds you that these fraudsters were gaming the system every step of the way. Now, you guys know I like to show you both sides. So let's go to Robert Garcia. We know he's unhinged. Here's what he wanted to focus on during this hearing. Take a listen.
Look forward to hearing directly on what life in Minnesota has been like thanks to the Trump administration's actions. And the truth is that Donald Trump and Republicans have cut billions of dollars from health care and food assistance. That is a reality. Instead, with that money, they've used it to hire officers who are now terrorizing cities and killing Americans. That's where our taxpayer dollars have gone. We've taken from food assistance, we've taken from health care, and we superfunded terror on American streets. Now, Donald Trump has unleashed chaos against innocent Americans and across Minnesota, and we're going to talk about that today. Terror that has actually impacted real families and kids.
Okay, I think I'm not feeling Tim Walz right now. I'm so done with Tim Walz. Oh, Trump's Iran briefing. Okay,
the White House is live. Let me see where it's at.
On the war front.
Well, give me one moment. Give me another moment. Okay, I'm done with Tim Walz. Let's watch this.
Put it mildly, I would say. Somebody said on a scale
Done
of 10,
with Tim
where would you
Walz.
rate it? I said about a 15. And we're going to continue to do well. We have the greatest military in the world by far. And that was a tremendous threat to us for many years. 47 years they've been killing our people and killing people from all over the world. And
this is live.
I think we have great support. And I think if we didn't do it first, they would have done it to Israel. And give us a shot if that was possible. And if we didn't terminate
Look at
the
this
worst
tie.
deal, one of the worst deals ever made,
Purple
the
equals
Obama
win.
nuclear deal, I call it the Obama
Purple
nuclear
equals.
deal. where
That
he
is a
gave-
pretty sick ass purple tie. I didn't notice that until Asman pointed it out. That's a pretty cool purple ass tie. I need a drink of water because, like I said, I think the spices, as much as I love the spices and stuff, tickle my throat.
Laugh out loud.
Okay. Oh. Oh, man. Okay, what did I miss in the comment section here? See what I got here. Oh. A pair of boots instead. Oh, here we go. Thank you for gifting a membership, Major General Tao. It looks like News, Gaming, and Reviews just received a gifted membership from our lovely Major General Tao. Thank you so much, Mr. General Tao, for gifting a membership, man. I appreciate that, man. You the man. Let's see. Up here in my house, it's where I belong. We love Major General Tao on this one. All right, let's see. Let's keep going, man. Let's keep going.
Everything to Iran.
That's a long name.
Including a nuclear weapon. It was a road
That's
to
a
a
really
nuclear
long
weapon.
name.
Bad things would have happened 4 years
That's
ago
like a
because they
Ricky
would have
from
had a
Trailer Park
weapon
Boys
4
name.
years ago if I didn't terminate that deal. So we're in a very strong position now, and their leadership is just rapidly going. Everybody that
Thanks, Obama.
seems to
Remember
want to be
that?
a leader, they end up dead.
They sure do.
It's an amazing thing that's taking place before your eyes, because for 47 years we were pushed around, and we shouldn't have been. And I think I can say, and you see it as well as I do, you see the tremendous progress that's being made. Their missiles are being wiped out rapidly. Their launchers are being wiped out. They're attacking their neighbors. They're attacking their...
Hey, like Trump or not, man, he's trying to make Iran... At least Iran won't be a threat. Because a lot of neighboring countries have been pissed off. A lot of those neighboring countries around Iran have been pissed at Iran for a while. It's the truth, man. It's the truth. Hey, how's it going, random player? We got random player in the house saying hello. He is pretty crazy. I like him, though. I like Trump, too, man.
In some cases, allies, or not so long ago, allies. And, you know, it's really a nation that was out of
Shooting a missile
control,
at
and they would have
Turkey.
used it on us if we let them.
Hey,
if we
fuck 'em.
waited any longer.
Hypersonic missile on a stick to Tel Aviv and Iran. Uh-oh, here it is.
Uh-oh. Oh, my God.
Oh, wow. Look at that. It's fake. Probably some bullshit, right? Some meme.
I don't know how real that is. Is that AI or is that legit? It might be legit, but that's a hypersonic missile? They probably don't have too many of those. Major General Tao says he dated a Iranian refugee. Huh, interesting. Interesting.
Wow. That's crazy. So clearly AI? Yeah, I guess so. Iranian Mike, today's images in Tel Aviv show the real impact of their missiles. Not even the most advanced shield could have prevented the strike of the city. We're not sure whether that's it or not. U.S. has used its new precision strike missile in a battle for the first time. The weapon system is next generation surface-to-surface ballistic missile designed to replace the aging ASIMs. Okay, what is this? This is a new missile they're using.
Oh, interesting. All right.
Damn. God damn. So they just popping off. Weapon system and next generation surface ballistic missile designed to replace aging ASIMs. All right. And oh no. Allah Akbar. Iran is continuously slamming hypersonic missiles on Israel.
No, this is crazy, man.
Damn. Damn. Oh, look at this. That's big. That's real big.
That's wild.
And the audio, let's see. When did this happen?
So screwed up, man.
Grok, is this real? And Grok is dead. Uh-oh. It looks like there's no images. Launches, okay, no, that's not really it at all. It's hard to say. Is this, okay, they're not even sure about this yet. Correct it for us. What does it say? I don't even know. It doesn't fucking translate. Those are hypersonic missiles? I guess so. And this is Trump is taking questions. He's not taking questions already. Like, there's no way. He just started. And chilling scenes from Israel. Yeah, they have been bombing Israel, like, very clearly. That has been happening. Shocking video footage of the Iranian counterattack in Tel Aviv. As I predicted, Iran has now brought out their new advanced weapons.
Oh my god. I'm assuming this is footage from a video game.
You mean to tell me that Iran had laser beams this entire time?
Hey guys, I want to say thanks to everybody who just subscribed. We have 8,591 subscribers now. We're trying to get to...
Thank you for subscribing to the Michael Garza Show. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner.
Thank you so much, Duraku, for subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate it, Brony. Let me put your name back up on the board one more time.
Thank you for subscribing to the Michael Garza Show. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner.
No, I appreciate that big time. Thank you, dog. Yeah, so I'm pretty excited. You know, we've been getting a lot more subscribers, and I feel lucky. Thank you. Thank you, Patricia. I think you subscribed as well. Thank you so many for everybody. Let's see. But yeah, we're currently sitting pretty at 8,591 subscribers. Once again, we're at 8,591 subs. So make sure you guys tap the subscribe button. It really does help the channel growth in a lot of ways. If you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, please tap the subscribe button. It does help in more ways than one. Let's continue to watch the show.
Give me a minute. Let me see if I can find this.
Saint Pinor, dude.
So this dumb bitch.
Saint
We all know
Pinor.
about her. Take a look at
What up, my brony bro? So we got Random Player and Saint Pinor battling for something. I know Saint Pinor is like wanting money. I get it, though. It's all good. Kemoy Chapman says, Garza, I remember when you were at 5K subs, the growth is real. Yeah, and it wasn't even that long ago I was at 5,000 too. So getting to where I'm at even currently is how quickly I've gotten here is a little intimidating, to say the least. But yeah, we're at 8,592. So the goal is to get to 8,600 by the end of the stream. I'm pretty sure we can do that pretty easily. We only got 8 subs to go, and then we're at 8,600. But I'm just super excited, and yeah, I'm loving it.
This. Let me pull it up. I gotta find it. This is important.
Oh, we got another sub. We're now at 8,593 subs now. Once again, we're at 8,593 subs. We're only 7 subs away from hitting 8,600. Let's go. And, once we get to 8,600, that means we're only 1,400 away from hitting 10K. It's still, part of me, it just doesn't feel real. Some of it just doesn't feel real to me, and in a good way, though. Major General Tao says, Garza, I remember when you had 1,500. That's true. I was all the way back. And now it's crazy. I go from 1,500 all the way to 10,000, man. I'm almost to 10,000. And, the road to 10,000 is a wild one. So a pretty fun one, though. It's very fun. I know people subscribe because they don't like me. I get that. Homie. Everybody's so rude. Why is everybody so mean?
So
just kidding. Kemoy Chapman's the man. Major General Tao's the man. I love it, dude. Thank you guys for being so supportive. I really do want to say thank you to everybody. Kemoy Chapman says, I missed the Brad and Evil's Chim stream. So unfortunately, I remember I was talking to Miso Turtle Soup, and Miso Turtle Soup said that he thinks Brad may have passed away. So one of the reasons we don't see Brad anymore unfortunately, Brad Lacken may have passed away. So to those of you who really enjoyed even though Brad was very negative overall and usually made fun of me, I never hated him for it. In fact, I thought it was kind of funny. So let's take a moment to remember. No, let's take a moment to remember Brad. Brad. Let's do a moment of silence. We'll do about 5 seconds, okay? 5 seconds of silence for Brad. Ready? Thank you, Brad. Appreciate you, bro. Look, he brought a lot of entertainment to the show whenever he came on. But Frog Eat Frog, Major General Tao says, make us mods, Garza. I don't do mods on this show. I guess I could make some people mods. But my boy Frog Eat Frog says, fuck Brad. Oh, man. Frog Eat Frog, what's going on, homie? That's my home frog. And then Nate Dogg says, liar. That was one of the coined Brad moments. Could you imagine if Brad actually did come back and it just turns out he was so mad at me for just doing everything I did, but he just realized, just like in Brokeback Mountain when he realized that he couldn't live without me. I can't quit you. I could see Brad Lacken coming back to this show and just eventually telling me that he couldn't quit me. I'm okay with that. I love you, Brad. I'm going to give I'm going to give Brad maybe not. I'm not one last head roll. We'll always do a dedication. Brad. Brad. Brad's the man, dude. No, Brad loved me, dude. Brad was in love with me. ET says he wants to be a mod first. So here's the thing, you guys. What entails a YouTube moderator? Like, I'm going to actually look that up because what I'm afraid of is people having too much power. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's that I feel like if people have too much power, they might feel the need to start, banning people for no reason. I'm afraid of people banning people. I don't want to see nobody getting banned from the show, right? That's the thing. So let me see what a moderator... I want to see if I can limit moderator power. So if I assign somebody to be a moderator, how much can I limit their capabilities? Hold on. Moderators have... Let's see. YouTube moderators are granted significant authority to manage live chats and comment sections aimed at maintaining community guidelines. Their powers include removing messages, putting users on timeout, hiding users from the channel, and accessing public user history. Managing moderators have additional capabilities such as setting blocked words and churning live chat. See, I want to give you guys, if I were to make any of you people moderators, you awesome people, I would want to make sure that the powers were limited. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind if you guys had to put somebody on timeout or something. That's fine. I guess if you wanted to censor a message, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, I don't want to give anybody yeah, I don't know. Let me see what we could do here. I'm debating with myself if I want to give people moderator capabilities. I'm going to see... Let me see what happens if I add Nate Dogg. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So, if I made Nate Dogg a moderator, I could make him a standard moderator, and it says, can review and remove chat messages and hide...
Laugh out loud.
I prefer the
chaos. If a mod does something you don't like, unmod them.
I mean, that is true. I mean, if moderators start getting out of hand, are there logs? I do like the chaos. Don't get me wrong. I do enjoy the chaos. It is possible that eventually my channel might get so big that I might have to start making some people moderators, but let me see what the recommendations are. My YouTube channel gets bigger. Should I have moderators for live chat? So it says yes as your Sorry, guys. Okay. It says yes as your YouTube channel grows. Appointing moderators for live chat is highly recommended to manage increased volume, remove spam/harassment, and maintain a positive, safe community. Moderators allow you to focus on content creation while they handle chat management, pin messages, and block disruptive users. C. Maintain safety and atmosphere. They act as a shield against trolls, hate speech, blah, blah, blah. ChatGPT. Yeah, I'm actually asking Gemini, but that's where Gemini. Can you please tell me what I need to know? I need to know so many things. Gemini. Fuck. Okay, I may eventually add moderators. All right, I may eventually do it. I'm not gonna never say never. Okay, never say never. Random player is saying my body is ready. Mod me, Papa San. Oh God. Oh no. The one ring to rule them all. One ring to find them. And in the darkness bind them.
We have former Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene with 5.3 million followers is retweeting a mass grave from 2021 Indonesia that is trying to create the implication that it happened in Iran. Yep.
That's crazy.
I want y'all to see this. Fucking traitor. What? Former? Absolutely. And, yeah, she fell off, and that's why she quit. She just retarded. This photo is from Iran. So let's see if...
Yeah, Marjorie Taylor Greene is kind of out of her mind, unfortunately, but, whatever.
Corrected herself. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. Imagine murdering countless innocent people in a foreign country, expecting them to be grateful you freed them from their government. Apocalyptic scenes in Tehran. We'll look at this in a few minutes, but next... So she never even corrected herself. So she posted this 4 hours ago, and then she's never corrected herself.
Let's see, what do we got? Major General Tao says just pledge allegiance to the code of a mod. Frog Eat Frog, oh my God. You're the man, Frog Eat Frog. I love you, bro. ET says we need mods to defeat. Oh, hate speech. Here's the thing, man. I find my chats better with no moderators. I like it. I go to all these bigger YouTube channels, and you could tell that it's overly modded. And people get put on timeout for saying things the mods don't like. And I feel the mods don't have the same attitude as I do. And honestly, I would prefer it if mods just did nothing most of the time. I kind of just figure, what's the point, I don't want to make anybody, the AI, the YouTube chat AI already does a good enough job of blocking people out anyway. E.T., I agree with you, bro. DOYL. I agree with you too. That's so funny, dude. You guys are killing me, dude. Everybody in the chat is just... I love you guys. You're out of your fucking minds. You're out of your fucking minds. That's why I love you guys. Out of your goddamn mind. Just kidding. You guys are incredible. But let's keep rolling, man. Let's keep rolling.
Or said anything about, oh, this actually wasn't from Iran or anything else about this. The hubris, and she's even replying to people's comments as well. Isn't this amazing? Wow. That is so sad. The Telegraph posted that same picture. Well, then they're retarded too. And yeah, she doesn't give a fuck. And unless
if you guys want, though, I'll make you guys the moderators of my Reddit page. That way you guys could say to everybody, hey, I'm a Reddit mod. Who wants to be a Reddit mod, anybody? No takers? I figured. Nobody does. Who the hell would want to be? Screw fucking Reddit, by the way. Reddit is actually a good... I actually do enjoy Reddit. I just think that there's too much moderation on there. I think too much moderation does kill things. Like I said, I usually just use Reddit to figure certain things out. It's a good. There are some good subreddits out there. But I will say I like using Reddit for like kind of like community research and stuff, you know, solving common programming problems that maybe I don't know are common or whatever. But yeah, no, because of my love of programming and stuff. Let's see. Warlight52 says he wants to be a Reddit mod of Ask Women. Oh, God. He ain't 60 pounds. Frog Eat Frog just wants to be blue. You know, I will say this, Frog Eat Frog, you are one of the people. You are one of the people who I would consider being, I can't think. But no, I would consider you to be a moderator. I figure you would be just like me and not give two shits about what anybody says. I hope. Because I mean, maybe if you see somebody saying the N-word or something, maybe put them on timeout or something, but that's about the extent of all I would really want, if you're even on. That's not, you know. I'll consider it, though. Like I said, I have a very strict no moderator. Well, it's not strict. You know, for now, I have a very no moderators policy. Not even my friends are moderators on here. You know, and it's not like they can really, you know, it's not like anybody can really do much when they're a standard moderator anyway. But, you know, I don't know. Random player says, don't forget me. Keep going while he's in a weakened mental state. This is how Nate, actually, that's funny. That's because that's how Nate Dogg and Frog Eat Frog kept, I think E.T. might have been involved on this one too. I can't remember. But I got pressured, in a good way though. I was reminded of why I needed to get YouTube Premium. Now, I did get the light version just because I do like the lack of ads. It is nice. Especially when I'm reacting to videos, it makes it a lot easier. And it's a better user experience for you guys too. Since this is really a reaction channel at the end of the day. Well, we become more of a reaction channel, I should say. Yeah, so I don't know. I think it's good. I think it works in the end. So, but I got YouTube Premium Lite is the version that I got. If you guys have anybody out there who hasn't subscribed yet, make sure you guys tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It really does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. So don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Thank you guys so much. Now, we're going to react to the rest of Ashman, and see what he's talking about.
It hurts her check? I guess so. But I just want y'all to see this is the way these people think, right? Like, they have no obligation.
Oh, this is Tristan. Oh, is this Tristan Allen? Tristan Allen. What up, my brony bro? I don't... No, it's not a pay-to-mod. No, I don't do that. I don't do that. That's not how this channel works. I will not accept bribe money. I will not be bribed. I mean, there is the term every man has his price, don't get me wrong. Darth Slayer's asking if I'm pro-Iran war. I'm not a fan of the Iran war, but I do understand why it might be necessary. So, I would say that the people seem pretty happy. Anyway, I'm based. I don't know. You guys are killing me right now. You guys are killing me. I am in a weakened state.
Or desire to try to tell the truth, and to the extent that they get caught in a lie, they just ignore it and move away from it. And call her out, write a comment. I thought about it. I just didn't really. I probably should. What? This is in Tehran. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, holy fuck.
It's getting wild up in there, man.
Ah, fucking damn. Credibility dead? I mean, that implied that it was ever alive. Holy shit. What was that? Yeah, I'd be fucking out of there too. It's not AI. I'm not sure if it is or not. And can Iran just give up already? Yep, they probably should. And I don't know why they haven't, honestly. They're dumb as hell for not giving up. And there's this, here's another one. Tehran, an apocalypse of hospitals. Oh, here we go. Bombs have struck hospitals and schools and residential buildings. Some of the heaviest strikes in Tehran since the war.
Damn, dude, that's so messed up. That's crazy. Wait, so Iran is attacking Tehran? That's insane.
Began. Witnesses described apocalyptic scenes. Yep, that's right. Name these hospitals. Name them all. I'll verify if this regime nonsense is real. So let's go ahead and figure out where they got this information. And where is it? Witnesses described. Oh, here we go. And the Iranian... Well, wait a second. To continue, it said the Iranian Red Crescent. The Iranian Red Crescent. What is the Iranian Red Crescent? Let's see what this is. I don't even know. Is that like some sort of state thing or not? I'm assuming it is. Why'd you stay? Yeah, anyway, yeah, it's the Red Cross. I don't know. It's the Muslim Red Cross? Okay. Yeah, I don't know if it's like a state thing or anything else. And there's no fucking internet in Iran apart from regime members. Disappointed Telegraph for parroting Islamic regime propaganda. Yes, that's what they're doing. And you're seeing a lot of people doing that, putting forward these... oh, here we go. And breaking Hezbollah underground tunnel launch system missile in Iran's missile strategy. Let me guess. Here we go. Yeah. See, oh wow, now it's gonna shoot the missiles out, right? Wow, this is smart. Oh, geez, guys. And nobody ever thought of this. Is Israel fighting a war on every single front? Well, I don't know about that. I have no idea. Watch this. This is from something else. I have no idea.
You solemnly swear that I will support and defend the Constitution.
The Commanders versus Lions NFL game. Uh-oh. Fake audio? Is this it? Probably. I mean, there's been a lot of these that have had fake audio before, and they did do another one of these. Let me see if I can pull it up and find it. Where the hell did it go?
These are wild, man. These are freaking wild. Tristan Allen, my boy. Keep watching. Keep watching.
I'll see if there's any new information about this too, because there's just been, again, like as all these things are happening, it happens very, very fast. And I'm trying to go through everything, but sometimes it's hard to catch up with all of it. And that's not fake audio, it's real. It's hard to say. And yeah, AI working overtime, it's obviously fake. I mean, they did that with the Olympics too, right? And so it's hard to say whether it's real or not. And you see something like that. Whenever I look at this stuff, like kind of live, it's hard to be sure whether it's like, oh, this is some kind of like legitimate thing or not, because somebody could have just made it up or said some other bullshit, right? Underground Hezbollah weapons site. Oh, wow. And yeah, I didn't see this at all. Israeli jet downs an Iranian fighter. What the fuck is this?
What is happening in the Middle East right now? Greg Palcott is in Istanbul ahead of a press briefing from the Pentagon this morning. But we start with Trey Yinks live in Tel Aviv with the latest on the ground. Trey.
Ashley, Todd, good morning. The Israelis overnight launching new airstrikes against the Iranian regime. They say there were a wave of attacks targeting the capital of Tehran, also going after some of Iran's air defense systems that still remain. And the Israeli Air Force says for the first time since the 1980s, one of their planes was in a dogfight in the air was able to shoot down one of the Iranian fighter jets that was over the capital of Tehran.
Damn.
As all of this is unfolding, there are new questions about who will lead the country of Iran.
That's kind of badass.
After so many
they have
of
a
the
video
top
of it?
leadership within the Iranian regime were taken out in the early wave of U.S. and Israeli strikes. One of the frontrunners, according to reports, is the son of Iran's former supreme leader, the Ayatollah
Yeah, they put
Khamenei.
this guy in charge.
His name is Mojtaba Khamenei.
Yep.
And he's known for a crackdown on protesters back in 2009 in Iran.
I don't know if...
So wait. We take out one piece of shit, and then they put this piece of shit, who was that piece of shit's son. What the hell? What the hell?
They showed it
He has
before.
very close ties in the security apparatus. President
Classified
Trump was
video of the
asked
dogfight,
about
so not
possible
released.
succession in
makes
Iran
sense.
yesterday, saying this.
The worst case would be we do this and then somebody takes over who's as bad as the previous person. Right? Most of the people we had in mind are dead. So, we had some in mind from that group that is dead.
Yeah, it's about right. I mean, I didn't know if there's anything else about this, if they're going to show the footage, but they apparently fought some guy. What is this here? And Iran, Jesus.
Is that what the United States and Israel are going to continue to work on is to break the
Guys, this is all part of their master plan.
They pretty much eliminated every leader. There's definitely going to be a big rebuild happening in Iran for sure. Definitely a true rebuild. I mean, yeah, it's a lot of crap, dude. Whew, this is wild. I mean, it sucks that these guys had to lose their lives. I mean, that I don't know what kind of I know the leader, this guy right here, is a terrible person. I'm assuming you kind of have to be a terrible person in this regime to get up to these positions.
Of this regime and
you have to
regime
understand, like, this is what they want. They wanted this.
They need to get, in Operation Epic Fury, they need to get to the point where regime officials understand that this 47-year reign of terror that
yeah, this is it. And let me go back. They won too much. Yeah, they've been winning too much. And what is this here? And do you see some U.S. destroyed an Iranian warship in the Indian Ocean? I saw that. So, yeah, I didn't really look at that a whole lot. Let me go back and pull it up. And Iran ship submarine. Yeah, let me show you guys this. So this is the one I saw a little bit ago, right? A submarine just attacked an Iranian ship over Sri Lanka's coast. 101 people missing, 78 injured. So this war just left the Middle East. China and Russia are also already providing Iranian satellite intelligence, of course. And, this isn't even it, right? It's something totally different. So, yes, the Iranian, what do you call it? The Iranian ship got blown up by one of our submarines. And, yeah, there you go. And CENTCOM just posted a fact check. Okay, I'll pull that up and look at it. But where is it here? Where is it? All right. I-24 reports thousands of Kurds conducting a ground invasion. I'll look at that in just a second. Fact check. More fake news about the Iranian regime. The regime claims U.S. forces are withdrawing. They sank a U.S. destroyer. IRGC claims to have taken down a U.S. fighter aircraft. The regime claims that they've killed 100 U.S. Marines. All lies. U.S. forces are expanding. U.S. forces sank 20-plus regime vessels. Over a 4-day period, U.S. forces have reduced Iranian regime drone launches by 73% and ballistic...
Damn, dude. Whew. Damn, the U.S. military's killing it right now, man. I think we're using a lot of drones. But, freaking wild.
Missile launches by 86%. Yeah, and that's what it seems like, right? I mean, we'll have to wait and see. And Hegseth gave a short speech earlier. Yeah, let me see if I can look at this. But yeah, they blew up this ship as well, which I think is great. And obviously, it's a good thing. I mean, they should blow up every single ship they have. That's my opinion, right? And it's pretty fucking obvious that's what you should do. But yeah, what is this here? The ship was returning from international naval exercise in India around Indian waters. Shouldn't have been on the water. If you didn't want to get hit by the submarine, you shouldn't have had your ship in there. That's it. You see the Karen, the video game? I saw somebody posted it on my Reddit, but I haven't seen it yet. And let me see if I can pull this up, and I'll find it.
Karen, the video game? Oh, God. Oh, no. No way.
This is earlier? Okay. What did he say? Is this the one? Okay, it's like 10 minutes. This is it? Okay.
Well, good morning. I stand before you today with one unmistakable message about Operation Epic Fury. America is winning, decisively, devastatingly, and without mercy. Under the direct command of President Trump, the War Department unleashed this operation early Saturday morning, just 4 days ago.
Epic
which means
Fury.
We need to remember two things. First, we are only 4 days into this. Metrics are shifting, dust is settling, and more forces are arriving. It's very early. And as President Trump has said, we will take all the time we need to make sure that we succeed.
Well, yeah, I would hope
Second, we are only 4 days into this. And the results have been incredible. Historic, really. Only the United States.
Who knew bombing them would work?
States of America could lead this. Only us. But when you...
That's pretty impressive. I'm not going to lie. I mean, what the U.S. military has been able to do in the last 48 hours even, it's like... It's astonishingly it's just remarkable. And, you know, the hope is that this causes some form of unity in the Middle East. Maybe countries will finally be able to, feel like they can go to Iran or something like that,
You add the Israeli Defense Forces, a devastatingly capable force, the combination is sheer destruction for our radical Islamist Iranian adversaries.
Oof.
They are toast, and they know it.
Toast and they know it. He really does.
My man's not mincing words.
These a lot, huh?
Or at least soon enough, they will know it.
How about that?
And we have only just begun to hunt, dismantle, demoralize, destroy, and defeat their capabilities. Just 4 days in.
That's right.
Starting last night and to be completed in a few days, in under a week, the two most powerful air forces in the world will have complete control of Iranian skies, uncontested airspace.
Jesus. Holy shit.
I hope all the folks watching understand what uncontested airspace and complete control means.
Okay.
It means we will fly.
I thought they already did.
All day.
I think that we shut down their ability to fly, but now he's saying that they're going to shut down their ability to shoot anything down, basically.
All night, day and night, finding, fixing, and finishing the missiles and defense industrial base of the Iranian military. Finding and fixing their leaders and their military leaders.
Yeah.
Flying over Tehran, flying over Iran, flying over their capital, flying over the IRGC, Iranian leaders looking up and seeing only U.S. and Israeli air power every minute of every day until we...
If they can, I don't know if this would be a security thing. If they can, they should try to fly a B-2 bomber over that shit. Middle of the day. In the middle of the day, bro, just fly that right over the city. Right there it is.
We decide it's over.
It's coming, yeah.
And Iran will be able to do nothing about it.
So I found out they just re-released the Final Fantasy VII PC version that I have already, and so I'm actually downloading it from Steam. I don't know if this version of the game is better, but I think I might start playing Final Fantasy VII again, man. Maybe recapture a little bit of nostalgia. I've been feeling very, what's the term when you're having trouble finding joy in things? Anhedonic, I guess. Yeah, I guess anhedonic would be kind of a good term. I'll admit I've been having trouble finding joy in things. I used to find joy in a lot of things, and maybe it's just part of getting older. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Interesting. So I'll still have two versions of the game, the 2013 edition that they released, and then the very new one that they released. Interesting. Give me a moment. I think we're... Yeah, you know what? Let's see if this re-release of Final Fantasy VII is as sexy as they claim it is. Give me a moment. We may have to play some Final Fantasy. Boys and Goyles. You guys ready to play some Final Fantasy? So I don't know if it's going to be full screen or not. I'm going to see what it does. This might take a few moments, though. Okay, so it's installing it real fast. Oh, dude, DOYL Gaming, also known as Tristan Allen. That's a great, dude. I love it. I got to admit, I'm a real big fan of the Steam platform. I think Steam, as far as a place to purchase games and get games, the legal way and stuff, they do a really good job. And I think it's just amazing. It's cool they re-released Final Fantasy VII. I don't really know what the big difference is between this one and anything else. Maybe it's more stable. I'm trying to figure out what the real difference is. Handy Hub, Store Hub. I mean, maybe the graphics are better. I don't know. You see, the world has fallen under the... Okay, the following extra features are included. 3x play mode. Okay, cool. Oh, an autosave feature? Okay. Saying that I need a controller for the best experience. Oh, I could play this with my PS4 controller. I didn't think about that. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's see here. So, the question is, can I do this? And so we could always just plug it in to the back. I think I've taken up every single USB slot except this one. It's turning on. Let me see if I can connect using Bluetooth. Which I don't even know if that's... Give me a second, you guys. Trying to get this to work. Yeah, I think there is a way for me to like do controllers and shit. I guess gotta go to I gotta go to like fucking settings and shit on here. Settings, controllers. I guess I could go controller. What's up, dude? Give me a second, you guys. Okay, I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT is gonna help me figure this out, you guys. It's the only way to do it. How do I use my PS4 controller on my Windows 11 desktop computer? Any software I may need to use it? Turn on Steam inputs. Okay, hold on. PS and share. Okay, so I can actually do this. Nice. Bluetooth. So put the controller into pairing mode. Hold PS plus share. I don't know what the sharing button... Oh! That's where the sharing button is. It says share right there. Do you believe in life after love? Okay, let's try this. Let's try Bluetooth. Oh, let me try this again. There we go. Wireless controller. It's connected. Oh, shit. We're connected, boys. We just got a PS4 controller to connect to a Windows 11 computer. Okay, yeah. Steam does help built-in controller support. Hell yeah. I still wanted it to be plugged in. I still wanted it to be plugged in natively to the operating system. So I just like it better. Okay, we're going to play a little bit of Final Fantasy. I think. We're going to try... We'll probably play this for a little bit, not too long. This will probably be the last thing we do for the rest of the night. I'm going to minimize this. Do this. Yeah, see what the audio sounds like. And I got to admit, the re-release of this is probably going to play way better than the 2013 edition, because the 2013 edition is an older one. Hey, it's working. I'm going to put it on the screen for you guys here in a second. Hold on. Oh, shit. There we go, dude. I'm going to try to lower the... Let's see, I'll lower this a little bit. All right, you guys ready to go down a trip down memory lane? And I'm playing it with a controller this time. This is amazing. You know, after I beat Final Fantasy VII, I think we need to start playing with Final Fantasy VIII. Hey, news, game, and reviews. Guess what? Major General Tao got you a gifted membership. Oh, hold on. But yeah, it looks like everything's looking good. But yeah, no, you got a free gifted membership from Major General Tao. Oh, hold on. I have to display. Oh, I know what I have to do. Hold on. I know what I got to do to fix this. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, I'll play it occasionally. See how many viewers we got in the chat. While we're waiting for the intro to do its thing. One of the best intros in all of cinematic history for RPGs. I love how my PS4 controller still comes in handy, though. I haven't played my PS4 in years. But I do love this PS4 controller, though. I'll tell you what. Fucking good. Are you guys ready for this shit? Dude, this is one of the best turn-based RPGs of all fucking time. Let's go! Yeah, the graphics look pretty improved, actually. The character models look smoother. This looks way better. Holy smokes, they actually did a good job re-releasing this. Oh yeah, solid. Oh, this is cool. So, if you want to walk, you use the directional pads. If you want to run, you just use the analog. This is fucking tight. Yeah. They even improved. Oh, gotta get those potions. Yeah, this is amazing. Oh shit, random players gooning. Crap. I didn't catch your name. Tap it with your stick. Oh no. This is a big one, dude. Should I name him Trump? Oh god. So who do you guys think? What do you guys think I should name Cloud? Any takes? What name should I give Cloud in this game? I need some takers, dude. What fucking name should I give Cloud? Zaddy's gotta know. I'm looking at the chat. I'm looking at you guys right now. I'm looking at the chat. I see the chat. I need to know. What should I name Cloud? Garza Poo. Okay, that. 3 random letters and carry on. Think real quick. I should name him Ichigo. I want to name him Ichigo. You guys think I should name him Ichigo? They both got cool swords. I'm gonna name him Ichigo. I'm naming him Ichigo. Fuck you guys. Yeah, I know. I'm not keeping the original name. Sorry. Chris Hansen. Oh, let's see. Should we go default? I think, okay, we'll go default for Barrett. I like Barrett. We'll go default for Barrett, okay? I'll do the right thing here. Here we go. Come on, man. Such a good game. What's up, Slim Margin? How you doing, Brony? Oh, I just realized display capture No, after all, I did work for Shinra, you know. The planet's full of Mako energy. People here use it every day. It's the lifeblood of this planet, but Shinra keeps sucking the blood out with these weird machines. I'm not here for a lecture. Let's do it. All right, you come with me from now on. Let's just say I'm the greatest anime voice actor of all time that's never been in anime. I've never been an anime voice actor. I know it's hard to believe. Yeah, they redid a lot of cool shit here. I like Well, that would be pretty funny, random player. Yeah, the music is beautiful in this game. That's the one thing I've always appreciated about the Final Fantasy game in itself, is the music really is quite extraordinary. It's not my problem. The planets die and Ichigo. Nate Dogg says, pushes button, code deciphered. Yeah, exactly. The only thing I care about is finishing this job before security and the robo-guards come. I can't believe Jesse prefers Barrett's card to mine. I can't believe Jesse prefers Big's code to mine. What the hell? So I'm portraying Cloud as a sociopath like Patrick Bateman, and I'm portraying Barrett as, well, freak that bitch. Let's just get to the first boss real quick. I'm gonna kind of speed run this game, you know. I'm not gonna play it safe. I'm not gonna play it safe, bro. I love that though. Pushes button, code decipher. I love that. That's pretty funny. Try to lower the volume of the music just a wee bit. Just a wee bit. Yeah, that's not too bad. You know, it's really fun playing this with the controller, though. Like I said, I'm really enjoying this. Oh, here we go. Ichigo hit his limited version. found out I could save anywhere. Oh no, I guess I can't. Doing this. Hey guys, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. I'm pretty sure there's nobody watching at the moment, but you never know. People might peek in. Oh, we got 15 people watching. Such a good game, man. Such a good game. You know what? I don't recall what happens if you don't make it out in the allotted amount of time. If I remember right, though, I think like it actually is game over. Like you can load your last save, obviously, but you basically die because the reactor the reactor actually does explode with you in it if you don't make it out in time. I will say, though, legitimately, Final Fantasy IX is probably the second best game in this series. I would say that without a doubt. We're gonna wait for that tail to go down. Gonna take a bit, you guys. Hold on. You know, I got to admit, they did do a really good job of remastering the graphics on this re-release, though. I mean, these graphics are smooth as fuck. Look at those character models, man. They're not bad at all. Not bad at all, bro. Oh, Final Fantasy Tactics is a good game. My boy Nate Dogg in the chat, if he's still in the chat at the moment, Nate Dogg loves Final Fantasy Tactics. He can vouch for that. They tightened up the graphics, bro. They tightened up the graphics. I'm gonna give Barrett the assault gun. Tighten up them graphics, man. Yeah, it's only 10 minutes, yeah. That's okay, it doesn't even take long to get out of here. I mean, not gonna lie, I mean, you do get bombarded with all these fucking, at a certain point it does become more advantageous just to freaking run from the battle. Yeah, it's pretty easy to beat the clock. So I kind of want to play that game now with the controller. Remember that, you guys last night, I don't know if anybody caught me playing the antivirus professional simulator thing like last night. I kind of want to play it with a controller now. I'll probably play it some other time though, but this is great. Okay, we gotta save Jesse over here. I'm stuck, Step Cloud. My leg got stuck, Step Cloud. I need you to help me unstuck myself, Step Cloud. Step Cloud, please. Be nice to my bussy, Step Cloud. Random players saving himself for Tifa. Good job, random player. Alright, let's get out of here. But yeah, no, they really tightened up the graphics on this one, I gotta admit. I'm very impressed. This is not bad at all. I don't plan on playing this the whole night, but it's nice to play it with a controller, like I said. I love just holding it, you know, and like, yeah, keep those graphics tight. Now that should keep the planet going at least a little longer. Yeah. Okay, now everybody get back. Ooh woo. Yeah, I know. Nate Dogg says, I love playing human games with human controllers. There are some games where it's better to play with a controller. Some games it's better just to play with the mouse and the keyboard combo. You know, games like this, it makes perfect sense to play with an actual controller. What happened, Uwu? You better get out of here. Oh, Riri? Uwu? I don't know what's going on, Uwu, but all right. Oh, I forgot that I should have bought a flower. Fuck. I didn't buy a flower. It's going to ruin the whole game. Forgot to buy a flower, you guys. Uwu! Just what the hell's going on? I fucked up already, bro. I didn't buy the fucking flowers. I'm fighting these fuckers. 'Cause I'm going to get out my dong. I'm gonna whack them with my dong and all the time. I will whack you with my dong. I'll whack you with my dong. I'll whack you with my dong, dong, da dong. Swinging my chain. Swinging my chain. Swinging my chain. Oh, I should have named him like Chosen One. That's what it was. Oh, fight him. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Okay, so I'm a hot e-girl gamer, ooh-woo. Ooh-woo, I'm so hot and sexy, ooh-woo. Ooh-woo. I win, ooh-woo. See, dude, I'm turning into like a Japanese e-girl now because I'm playing JRPGs, bro. Playing my Japanese RPGs, bro. That's what I'm doing, bro. Looking at the chat. No chat? No chat. Going down a tunnel, okay. Ichigo never came. Oh, an Ichigo. Oh, wait, that's Biggs. Hold on. Ichigo. Think he was killed. No way.
Ichigo! Ooh-woo! I gotta get cat ear headphones, absolutely. Say, do you think Ichigo's gonna stay on and fight for Avalanche? How the hell would I know? Do I look like a mind reader? Huh. If y'all weren't such screw-ups. Hey, Barrett. What about our money? Oh, wait, hold on. That doesn't sound like Wedge. Hold on. Hey, Barrett. What about our money? Nothing. Sorry. Fady head rolls. Fady head. Oh, dude. Bride. Ichigo. Looks like I am a little late. You're damn right you're late. Come waltzing in here, making a big scene. It's no big scene. Just what I always do. And of course, Barrett shouts some expletive language. Having everyone worried like that? You don't give a damn about no one but yourself. You're worried about me? What? That's coming out your share, hotshot. Wake up. We're moving out. Follow me. Hey, Ichigo. You were great back there. I'm practicing to become an anime voice actor, by the way, just to let everybody know. Ichigo. We'll do even better next time. Careful, I'll shut this uwu. Oh, Cloud-saw, Ichigo-saw, your face is so pitch black. Let me fix it. But there you go, uwu. Say, thanks for helping me back there at the reactor. Ooh. Yeah, I'm the man. Last train out of Sector 8 station. Last stop is Sector 7. Train graveyard. Expected time of arrival is 12:23 a.m. Midgar Standard Time. Ooh-woo! Trying to think of how I want to voice this guy. This is why I hate the last train. Oh boy. Now, hold on. This is why I hate the last train. Oh boy. I gotta get out of here. Huh? This is my house. So make yourselves at home. You see the headlines in the Shinra Times? The terrorists that bombed the #1 reactor are based somewhere in the slums. Blowing up a reactor. They sure put some thought into this one. They must have a real calculating leader. I wonder what they'll do next. Oh, Barrett just got like hard because he got recognized as a sweet leader. Oh. Please, don't bother the other passengers. Let's go. Biggs says, this train hasn't switched to security mode yet. I'm sure that'll change by tomorrow. Someday Avalanche is gonna be famous, and me too. No, you're gonna be part of the Me Too movement, buddy. Hey, Ichigo, uwu. Ichigo-san, uwu. You want to look at this with me? It's a map of a major rail system. Let's look at it together. I'll explain it to you. Uwu. I like this kind of stuff. Bonds and monitors, you know, flashy stuff. Like my penis, I mean... So you guys are probably wondering what Wedge is doing in the corner. I'm trying to do every BBD pop. I'm trying to do every fucking voice I can. This is too much fun. Okay, it's about to start, uwu. This is a complete model of the city of Midgard, uwu. I don't know why I'm doing it like that. It's about a 1/10,000 scale, uwu. Top plate is about 50 meters above ground, uwu. A main pillar supports the main plate in the top center. Fuck it. I don't fucking care. I already know the technical specs of Midgard. We already do. This route is the train is on. The route spirals around the main pillar, uwu. We should be coming around the center right now, uwu. Each checkpoint has an ID. Sensor device, uwu. Checks identity. Fuck, uwu, 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 uwu. Let's fuck. Red alert. Speak of the devil, uwu. That light means that we are in an ID security check area, uwu. Whisper, whisper. When the lights go off. You never know what kind of creeps will come out. Oh yeah. We know Johnny's here. Johnny, where you at, boy? Almost back early. Okay, this is a great game. I miss this game so much. This game is amazing. Okay, let's talk to Barrett now. Look, you could see the surface now. The city don't have no day or night. If that plate weren't there, you could see the sky. A floating city. Pretty unsettling scenery. Huh? Never expect to hear that out of someone like you. You just full of surprises. The upper world, a city on a plate. It's because of that effing pizza. That cheese pizza and Jeffrey Epstein. That people underneath are suffering. And the city below is full of polluted air. On top of that, the reactor keeps draining up all the energy. Then why doesn't everyone move onto the plate? Dunno. Probably because they ain't got no money. Or maybe because they love the land, no matter how polluted it gets. I deserve an Academy Award for my performance, by the way. I just want to let you know, I deserve hey, Hollywood. Or a Crunchyroll. This is my recruitment video, by the way. I think Crunchyroll needs to hire me as like a typecast. You know, I don't mind being typecasted as a voice actor. Like, I think I got some range, but I'm pretty sure I could be like a psychopathic Patrick Bateman style character. I don't know. I do have the Patrick Bateman voice kind of down to a science. It's pretty disturbing. Let's see. I know. No one lives in the slums because they want to. It's like this train. It can't run anywhere except where its rails take it. Man, this game was so amazing. This game really was ahead of its time, man. They did such a good job with this game. Could you imagine the developers of the game back in the day? Like if like you took them from that time frame, brought them here today and showed them how much computing power existed, they'd be like, "Oh my god, I could develop anything I want now." Like the developers of this game would probably shit themselves. Yeah, you know, here's the thing. Even though the graphics have improved, honestly, all I care about is gameplay at the end of the day. Like, I could care less about graphics. I mean, I want them to be at least passable. You know, I can use my imagination a little bit. I don't mind. But, like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I can't believe it, but they sold so many copies of this game. This is like one of the best-selling RPG games of all time. This mission was a success, but don't get lazy now. The hard part's still to come. Hell yeah. Because the next one's going to be bigger than that. Yeah, good story and gameplay always triumph over graphics. You know, the problem is we become so enamored with visuals that we don't have the ability to use our imaginations. I think that's important. I'm kind of getting emotional thinking about that. I remember, you know, I don't know, it's weird. Holding the controller right now is... and playing this game is giving me a level of nostalgia. It's like hitting a lot of memories, you know? In a good way. So I recommend, if you guys are playing games on your PC, like retro games, man, I'm telling you. Controller. You can hook a PS4 controller up, man. It's amazing. So supposedly there's a way to sneak past these guards, like there's a way through them. And I can't remember how you can actually skip to Wall Market, I'm not even kidding. Supposedly there's a glitch in the game. I don't know what you have to do, but you have to like move around enough. Like, I don't know if I'll be able to find it, but I think you have to like find a way to slip between these guards. And it like lets you, I don't know how much of that's like in a legend, but I think you have to like find your way past. Let's see. Maybe if I press the X button. Oh, okay. I'm going to the save point though. What's that guy doing? See, that's sus. You guys can't see this guy in the corner. Look at the, this is the pillar. Barrett's like, yo, Ichigo, over here now. Guess what? I'm using my save point, bro. Saving my game. Alright, well, that's about all the Final Fantasy I feel like doing today. Yeah, this is great. So for now, I'm just going to end the current game. Oh, yeah. Additional credits. Let's take a look here. Hell yeah, that's pretty dope. That's cool they got the additional credits on there. Quit it. Okay. Hey, that was pretty fun, man. Gotta admit, that was pretty tight. I like that. Give me 1 second, though. What a fun game. Holy crap. I mean, it's good to play it after all this time. But I do want to thank you guys for tuning in. I want to keep my PS4 controller charged. See how many subscribers I got right now. Hey, I want to give a shout out to everybody who subscribed. We're at 8,592 subs at the moment. But yeah, no, it's always a nice change of pace to do a video game. You know, I really do enjoy doing video game streams every now and then. You know, maybe as the show gets a little more popular, they might be a little more reoccurring, you know. We might do a little more video game streams just like that a little later on down the road. I thought it was really cool, though. Playing Final Fantasy VII really is like, it's a walk down memory lane. It really is, and I love it. It's fabulous. But yeah, I recommend playing with a controller. You know, I'm glad I didn't realize how easy it was, because normally I had to use like a software program, a specific one, just to get the PS4 controller to work the way I wanted it to. But yeah, BPD Bob, yeah, exactly, man. Nice change of pace, bro. Exactly. It felt good to play a video game during a live stream. I think it was kind of like, it felt like I was taking a break. You know, even though I was talking to you guys, I felt very relaxed. I think the thing is, I've been very, I'll admit, I think I've been very depressed. And I think a lot of it, and I'm not going to lie, it has to do with this. It has to do with this thing. And like, don't get me wrong, this is an amazing tool. The smartphone is an amazing tool. But I've been trying to use it less and less, and I'm trying to get back on that bandwagon of using it less and less. Granted, I use it for like when when I'm using it for professional purposes, obviously. But like using it for like, as much as I love like watching YouTube, I've been trying to stay off this thing. Not easy. But it can be. Like right now, I'm trying to check my stocks. Yeah. So going outside, playing video games. But yeah, I felt very... Once I got over being sick, I felt very bland. Dick Ballington says my chin has a chin. That's amazing. It does. I got kind of a little bit of a dobble chin. I'll admit it. I got a dobble chin. Let's see here. It's been raining pretty hard where I'm at. Tim Smith says, just poured a drink, letting Captain Morgan guide me through the Strait of Hormuz. Not too sure what that means completely, but I love it. I love it, Tim. Oh, wait, I think I know what it means. Oh, yes, the U.S. versus... Okay, that makes perfect sense. Never mind, I get it. It took a second. I'm a slow guy. I'm slow. Oh, man. Oh, shit, silver's down again. See, I want silver to drop. I want silver to take like a nosedive. Woo! Like, in the reason I selfishly want silver to drop really low, so I can buy up SLV ETF shares on the dip, because that makes me really happy. You know, gets me going, gets the people going. But yeah, the weather's been kind of crazy over here. I was looking around and just raining. Oh, you're right. I'm at 8,592. I'm almost to 8.6K. So what that means is tired 676767, wired 868686. Oh my god, the channel's gonna get 86th. Shit. No, 8.6. Oh my god, I love it. Yeah, I love... Well, here's the thing. Silver is very volatile. And one of the reasons if you're gonna swing trade anything, make sure... Here are my main two criteria for swing trading anything. Let me put myself on the screen up here real quick. So my two main criteria for any level of swing trading is very simple. One, is the thing that you're buying into actually worth something? Like, is it really sought after? Like, actually sought after? Will it ever go out of fashion? I guess you could say, will its value ever be eliminated? With silver, with silver and gold, for example, I prefer silver because of it's more volatile. But with silver, it's always going to be in demand. Now, will that demand fluctuate? Yes, it will. But in the short term, whenever it fluctuates, especially when the price goes down, I'm buying silver ETFs. And then I'm selling those silver ETFs at higher prices. Straight up. So yeah, I love it when a silver bull run happens, though. I get juiced. I get sexually stimulated just thinking about it. But yeah, no, I think silver is one of the best when it comes to price volatility. And since I love swing trading and I love volatility, it's not financial advice, but since I love volatility and I love intrinsic value, so if something has intrinsic value but it's very volatile, okay, I'm good with that. As long as I have the capital to back up slowly buying dips. That's one of the conditionals. I need to have the money to buy the dip. What the hell? What are you talking about? What? Syrup, what are you talking about, bro? That's fucking weird. That's crazy. Probably talking about my boy Sal.
B2s,
So, okay, we're going to end the night We got real close to 8,600, though. I kind of feel bad ending the night. Okay, how about this? We'll do 5 minutes. Roughly 5 minutes of video reaction. Hold on. 5 minutes. Yeah, no, I've tried to keep the growth going, man. But yeah, no, the show really has had a lot of good growth. The show's getting better and better. It's just nice to see that we're getting more exposure on the world of YouTube, and I think more people are appreciating the show for what it is. I mean, people don't expect perfection out of this show, but I think they just expect me to be kind of, whoever the hell I am. And people come for me, of course, but they also come for the content too. It's a mixture of both. People aren't here just only for me. They're here for my OnlyFans. No, I'm just kidding. They're here for the content, but they want to hear the reaction. But they want to see if I'll freak out, and I probably will. Granted, I probably will. I've been feeling a little more mellow lately, though. I've just had a lot of time to reflect, and I feel like my mind kind of changed. It's like I went into a bit of a meditation. I've been trying to meditate a little bit more, too. I feel like I've had a lot of mental barriers that have been holding me back. E.T. says, I'm here to make sure you're okay. But yeah, no, I've had some mental barriers that have been holding me back, absolutely. But... damn it. Okay, let's keep going.
52s, B-1s, Predator drones, fighters, controlling the skies, picking targets. Death and destruction from the sky all day long.
Jesus.
We're playing for keeps.
Thank you, BBT Bob.
Our fighters have maximum authorities granted.
ET, I love all you guys, by the way.
And yours truly.
This is a heart for everybody in the chat, by the way.
Our bold, precise, and designed to unleash American power, not shackle it.
Thank you guys. Love you guys.
This was never meant to be a fair fight, and it is not a fair fight. We are punching them while they're down, which is...
I've been waiting on this.
He's saying that, yeah, he's being honest. He's like, we're punching them while they're down. We're not going to give them an opportunity to hurt the U.S. soldiers. That makes perfect sense. I mean, in this instance, we already have the high ground on this one, so we just got to finish it off.
I have been like, thank God we finally have somebody who's actually trying to win rather than put out some kind of bullshit. As you should. This is insane. It's not fair. We're beating them while they're down. We're going to kill them all. That's it.
Is not a fair fight.
Jesus.
We are punching them while they're down.
Oh.
Which is exactly how it should be.
True.
Thus far, Operation Epic Fury has delivered twice the air power of shock and awe of Iraq.
I agree with you, Prince of Cats. I agree with you.
So this is twice as bad as 2003 in Iraq? Oh my God.
How's this twice as bad?
And the nation building. The campaign has 7 times the intensity of Israel's previous operations against Iran during the 12-day war. 7 times. And as President Trump said, more and larger waves are coming. We are just getting started.
And the thing is that every single day the explosions do get bigger. They do. Like today, like the different buildings that they blew up, they were bigger than the ones they blew up the day before.
Yep.
We are accelerating, not decelerating. Iran's capabilities are evaporating by the hour, while American strength grows fiercer, smarter, and utterly dominant. More bombers and more fighters are arriving just today. And now, with complete...
I do think that if Trump ends up, like, winning this effectively, right, and coming out ahead with this whole, like, situation... I think that if he comes back and, like, on the way back from Iran, he just gets Cuba on the way back, As I said, I think that he could run for a third term. And I know people would not want to hear that. You might say, "What? But what about what about the amendment?" I'm telling you what I think could happen. I'm not thinking about that. I'm telling you what I think could happen.
I love Trump, but I don't think I'd want him for a third term. I do love the guy. I think he's fabulous, but he's too old. I want JD Vance, dude. JD Vance 2028, man. Vance, if you guys love JD Vance as much as I do, though, please subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. But yeah, if you guys love JD Vance as much as I do, which I'm pretty sure everybody here does, laugh out loud.
I really appreciate your channel.
Thank you, Prince of Cats. I appreciate that. Prince of the Cat says America needs to show our power. Hold on. Let's take a pause. America needs to show our power while we still have it. What's the alternative? Joe Biden, Kamala Harris? Are you kidding? And then Prince of the Cats also says, I'm sorry. Damn it. Prince of the Cats says this is what we voted for. Yeah, to some degree. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think America is going to have power for a while. Well, not forever. Not forever, but I think for a good amount of time. But hey, I want to thank you for that $20 super chat, Prince of the Cats. Everybody, big shout out to @Prince of the Cats 9131. Make sure you guys subscribe to their channel. I don't know if you're a dude or a chick or anything like that. I can't tell from here. But I want to say thank you for appreciating the channel for what it is, and thank you for the $20 super chat, man. That really does help in a lot of ways. And as promised, I will also give you an uwu. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Uwu. Uwu. No, I really do appreciate that $20 super chat, though. Thank you, Prince of the Cats. It means a lot. Prince of the Cats also says, I think we just... Damn it. I think we just select him king. I'd rather go down with Trump and gamble with the Democrats. Well... I think monarchies, they set a, we want to avoid the whole monarchy thing. Look, the Democrats, hopefully people recognize the Democrats suck. That's the hope. That really is the hope. I do think that JD Vance has the capability of becoming the president in 2028. I really do. I think that JD Vance is the best candidate in my opinion. I think JD Vance, Marco Rubio would be the best 2028 ticket. I'm fine with that. I'm not a big fan of monarchies though, so I don't think we should pronounce him. I don't think we should pronounce Trump the king or anything. I'm not about that, but I totally get people's concern though about Democrats taking power, because when you give Democrats power, they tend to act a little more authoritarian. So I get that. BPD Bob says, I'm cool with the term limit. I don't think the Dems have a good candidate against Republicans for 2028 anyway. There's no strong leadership in the Democrat Party whatsoever. It's like dead leadership, dude. Nothing. No leadership whatsoever in the Democrat Party. Ugh. Give me a second. I want to thank you again, Prince of the Cats 9131. Thank you for that super chat. Let's keep going.
Control of the skies.
Oh, yeah, somebody a side quest. That reminded me. We're also blowing people up in, was it Ethiopia right now, too?
Oh, geez, really?
I'm not sure. It was so Ecuador.
We will be using 500 pound.
That's scary.
1,000 pound and 2,000-pound GPS and laser-guided precision gravity bombs, of which we have a nearly unlimited stockpile. We used more exquisite standoff munitions at the start, but no longer need to.
Yeah, of course.
Our stockpiles of those, as well as Patriots, remains extremely strong. The enemy can no longer shoot the volume of missiles they once did, not even close. And the chairman will lay out some of those percentages. So our air defenses and that of our allies have plenty of runway. We can sustain this fight easily for as long as we need to. And as I said yesterday, we set the terms. Now, you may not see much of it because the IRGC shut off the internet to the entirety of the country. They blind their people on purpose.
Well, they blind the whole world because they don't want... The thing is, like, whenever a video comes out of the IRGC that just, like, is standing on the street, and there's, like...
Dude, I wonder if anybody in Iran has, like, a Starlink or anything. You know what I mean? Because I'm wondering how many people in Iran actually own a Starlink. It's not a bad thing.
Like an apartment building and some guy's flying the wrong flag and they just start shooting an AK-47 at the apartment building. Like, that looks bad, like, you know, like on a PR level, right? Because, like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, you're the victim? Well, then why are you shooting random apartment buildings?
It's like they kill their own on purpose.
Yeah.
Much was made of the volume of missiles Iran was able to shoot in the first few days. And sadly, as we projected, a few got through and killed 6 of our best, who will hopefully arrive home soon.
That's sad.
We will avenge them, no doubt. But I liken Iran's predicament to a football team who scripted the first 20 plays of a game. The team knew what plays to run because their first few drives were scripted.
Yeah, of course they knew what they were going to do.
But now that the game has started and the blitz is on, they don't know what plays to call.
I think a better analysis would be that you're in a football game and then the other football team shoots your coach, and then they
oh shit. That's I see where Asman's going with this. This is actually an interesting analogy here.
Shoot the quarterback, and then they drop a grenade on the bench, and then it blows up the second quarterback. And so now you've got to figure out, okay, well, who can throw a ball here? Can somebody throw a ball? Oh, he can throw. Oh, wait, fuck, he's dead now. Shit. Okay, all right. Can anybody else throw a ball? What do you mean nobody wants the ball?
Oh, God. Let alone how to get in the huddle and call those.
That might be Asman's description. Might be the most accurate analogy on this one.
It's not football.
Iran's senior leaders are dead.
They said it wasn't fair.
The so-called governing council that might have selected a successor, dead.
I mean, I will admit, America already has a stacked hand. I mean, we're already clearly a far superior military superpower to Iran. So it's like, it would be like playing a game of chess. Like, let's say I was playing my buddy Nathan at chess, and I decided, I'm just going to, instead of having all these other pieces, I'm just going to have a whole bunch of queens. And so, like, by that default, I have the advantage over Nathan straight up. You know what I mean? In that, it's just a hypothetical, but, like, if I was playing chess with my boy Nathan, that's... You know, and I decided, I'm just going to, instead of me having all these lowly pieces, I got a bunch of queens and you don't. And those queens are going to obliterate the rest of his pieces on the board, and then the rest is history. Basically, I'm coming in with, the U.S. government, the U.S. has the cheat codes.
Dead, missing, or cowering in bunkers, too terrified to even occupy the same room. Senior generals, mid-level officers.
No, Asman Gould's a fun... I enjoy watching Asman, man. I think he's a fabulous streamer. He's very intelligent. Some of his takes are a little dumb, but for the most part, he's a pretty intelligent human being. I can kind of tell.
Officers enlisted ranks, they can't talk or communicate, let alone mount a coordinated and sustained offensive.
Bro, he just talks shit on him, huh?
For morale.
Oh, my God.
The Iranian Air Force is no more.
Somebody says, thank you for actually supporting America. The number of right-wing platforms that have turned tail to condemn military intervention in Iran is absolutely disgusting. You know why, right? It's because a lot of them are audience captured by international audiences. And it's more important to them to maintain that audience of America haters than to maintain integrity. That's the real reason why. And for me, right, I mean, I have a lot of my viewers are in the Middle East. Like, I have a lot of viewers in the Middle East. And like, there's all these Arab guys come in, like, donate a fucking 100 subs, right? So like, the thing is that it's not even I think that's a false identity. It's a false thing that you even have to go after. You have the most international audience. You guys want to see my audience? Actually, remind me. Let's not ADHD this. Remind me after this. I can show you my audience. How many people watch from each country?
I can't believe the Middle East prefers Asmund Gould's channel to mine.
Built for 1996, destroyed in 2026. The Iranian Navy rests at the...
Wait, what did he say?
The Iranian Air Force is no more. Built for 1996, destroyed in 2026.
Oh, jeez. He's just throwing shade.
So he's saying that they suck and they're dead. All right, well.
The Iranian Navy rests at the bottom of the Persian Gulf.
Oh.
Combat ineffective, decimated, destroyed, defeated. Pick your adjective. In fact, last night, we sunk their prize ship, the Soleimani.
Oh.
Looks like POTUS got him twice.
Holy crap, dude. He is throwing shade left and fucking right, dude. I mean, this is like 1-2 punch, 1-2 punch. 1-2 punch. It's like that meme. It's like, stop, he's already dead. Hey guys, we are looking for more subscribers though, so don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right hand corner. We're currently sitting pretty at 8,592 subscribers. Once again, we're sitting at 8,592 subscribers. Look, if you guys are happy about Iran seeming to turn over a new leaf at least after this, tap the subscribe button. Look, if you love J.D. Vance as much as I do, if you love Donald Trump as much as I do, please tap the subscribe button. The more subscribers we get, the better. It really does help the channel grow in more ways than one. But yeah, let's keep going, man.
Oh my god. Bro, like, this is the Secretary of War? He just says this shit? Oh my god. Double tapped him? Yeah. It's cold-blooded. I guess so. Holy fuck. It's a roast session? Yes.
Looks like POTUS got him twice.
Man.
Their Navy, not a factor. Pick your adjective. It is no more. In fact, yesterday, in the Indian Ocean.
What about
play it on the screen there. An American submarine.
He's playing a kill cam now? That's great.
Sunk an Iranian warship.
Thank you for subscribing to the Michael Garza
safe
Show.
in internet.
Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Hey, thank you so much, Paul. Paul Bryas, everybody, thank you for subscribing. I'm going to put your name up on the board. Thank you for subscribing to the Michael Garza Show. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Hey, if you guys can, though, the more subscribers we get, the better. We're going to end the stream here in a little bit. We're currently sitting at, we're at 8,594 subscribers now. We're only 6 subscribers away from hitting 8,600. We might actually be able to hit 8,600 right before the stream ends. So we're at 8,594 subscribers. All we need is 6 more subs, you guys. 6 more subscribers. So if you guys can, don't forget to tap that subscribe button. It really does help in many, many ways. So we're going to react to this video, but please, I'm so desperate. I'm on my knees. I'm begging, please tap the subscribe button.
It makes me feel so sexy. But yeah, definitely tap that subscribe button. Tap it with your tip. Tap it with your tip. Everybody now, tap it with your tip.
National waters.
They thought. Apparently not. Now they're dead.
Instead, it was sunk by a torpedo. Quiet death. The first sinking of an enemy ship by a torpedo since
Quiet death, damn.
World War II. Like in that war, back when we were...
That's crazy.
We're still the War Department, and we're fighting to win.
Bro, like, okay. Bro, playing the game? Yeah.
Hey, thank you,
Also,
Mad, for the 69th like. Hell
the
yeah.
leader of the unit who attempted to assassinate President Trump has been hunted down and killed.
Got him.
Iran tried to kill President Trump.
So Uno reverse.
President Trump got the last laugh. Now,
who's laughing now?
This is not a mission accomplished situation. This is simply a reality check. The combination of U.S. and Israeli intelligence and combat power will control Iran, and will control it soon. Sure, Iran will still be able to shoot some missiles, and still be able to launch one-way attack drones at civilian targets.
They can fly more lawnmowers into buildings. Oh, wow. This is the strategic asset of the hotel.
Thank you for tapping it with your tip. Tap it with your tip. Tap it with your tip. Everybody, tap it with your tip. I love it when you say, tap it with your tip. Tap it with your tip. I love it when you say, tap it with your tip. Thank you so much, Mad, for tapping it with your tip. I understand, dude. I get it. I love you, bro. Hey, if you guys can, though, make sure you guys... Damn it, I'm struggling today. But yeah, make sure you guys tap the subscribe button, though. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. So please, the subscribe button is in the upper right-hand corner. The simple act of tapping it will help us get to where we got to go. We're at 8,594 subs. We're only 6 subscribers away from hitting 8,600 tonight. We could do this. We can do this. Anybody who's on here right now, please tap the subscribe button. Anybody who hasn't subscribed, it really will help the channel grow. I mean, we're so close to 8,600, man. I could fucking taste it. I could taste it.
Hell in Dubai. Why are you attacking that? Because fuck you, that's why. Why are you shooting a missile at Turkey? Because fuck you, that's why.
And their proxies will attempt to attack our embassies, bases, and soft targets.
Winning, of course.
They are terrorists, after all. And they need to target civilians.
That's what they do.
Because they can't fight toe-to-toe. But we will find them.
We'll get them.
We will kill them. This is what the...
It's crazy that, like, I feel like anybody... I mean, there's a reason, listen... There's a reason why military recruitment is at an all-time high. There is. Like, holy shit. It's only a matter of time. Yeah,
and they need to target civilians. Because they can't fight toe-to-toe. But we will find them. And we will kill them. This is what the fake news misses.
Yeah.
I mean, Pete Hegseth, man, you are... Just convinced me.
I guess so. Straight out of a COD campaign? Yeah, he does. He talks like he's like a... He talks like he's like a lieutenant or something like that in Starship Troopers. Or like this is at the beginning of like a Call of Duty mission. Yeah.
He's communicating well. If you guys can, though, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. We're almost to 8,600 subscribers. We're trying to reach that before the end of the night. Once again, we're so close to 8,600, man. I can almost taste it. Let's take a look here. Yeah, we're at 8,594 subs right now, 8,594. So don't forget to tap the subscribe button right there in the upper right-hand corner, man. More subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. And, yeah. Let's see. Oh, hey, we're whoa! We just got 2 new subscribers. We're at 8,596 subscribers once again. 8,596. We're only 4 subscribers away from hitting 8,600. So don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Let's get this going, dude. We just need 4 more, dude. Who is going to be the 8,600 subscriber? I don't know. Thank you for subscribing to the Michael Garza Show. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Hey, thank you so much, Seth, for subscribing to the channel. Everybody, let's give a round of applause to Seth Murphy for subscribing to the channel. Thank you for subscribing to the Michael Garza Show. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. All right, let's see what else we got here. Oh, we're at 8,597 subscribers once again. We're at 8,597 subscribers. We are only 3 subscribers away from reaching the 8,600 mark. So who wants to be the 8,600? I don't know who it's going to end up being, but 8,600, man, we're only 3 subscribers away from hitting the 8,600 goal for the rest of the night. Who wants to help out with that, man? All you got to do is tap the subscribe button, become a subscriber. Let's go, bro. Okay, now we're only 2 subscribers away. We're at 8,598 subs. 8,598 subscribers. We're just 2 subscribers away from hitting that goal. Come on. 2 subs away. 2 subs away. So don't forget to subscribe to the channel and just tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It really does help the channel grow in more ways than one. So make sure you guys tap that button.
We've taken control of Iran's airspace and waterways without boots on the ground. We control their fate. But when a few drones get through or tragic things happen, it's front page news. I get it. The press only wants to make the president look bad, but try for...
It's exactly it. Like, I feel like there has to be a...
That is kind of shitty, because the press will always try to make President Trump look bad. I never see anything good, and Trump has done good things. Like, people act like all he does is terrible things. Nah, I don't believe that. I think the news is just naturally pessimistic, and they know that there's people with Trump derangement syndrome out there. And that's their primary audience is Trump derangement syndrome people. Because the only people who are dumb enough to watch the news all the time are people with Trump derangement syndrome to begin with. I'm an idiot because I've been watching the news lately because it's what I do for this show. But, oh shit, we're at 8,599 subs. We're only 1 subscriber away. We're only just 1 sub away. We're only 1 subscriber away from hitting 8,600 subscribers. I can't believe it, man. 8,600. We're close. We're only 1 subscriber away. So currently we're sitting pretty. Hey, thank you so much, you bleeped. You blipped. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Everybody, let's give a big shout out to you blipped for subscribing to the channel. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you subscribing, bro. I appreciate you. I appreciate you all for taking the time to subscribe, man. Anybody who takes the time to subscribe to this channel, man, it really does help the channel grow. Oh, hey, we're at 8,601, man. We're at 8,601 subscribers. We did it, and it's all thanks to you guys, by the way. To everybody who subscribed to the channel, I want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you for taking the time to subscribe. Hey, you all got me past the hump, man. We're at 8,601. We're only we're even closer than we were before to 10,000.
We're even closer than we were before to 10,000 subscribers, and I want to say thanks to each and every one of you for contributing to this show in such an amazing way. I honestly can't say thank you enough. You guys have been incredible. And I also want to say thank you for the super chats tonight, man. Everybody who super chatted, I greatly appreciated the gifts, the super chats.
Laugh out loud.
This is for your 8,600 subscribers.
Prince of the Cats 9131 just gave a $50 super chat. Oh, I'm speechless, bro. Whoa. I'm putting that up on the board. Wow. Thank you so much, bro. I'm just going to type out, this is extremely helpful. And I greatly appreciate it, man. I did not expect this. Just replying to it real quick. I wanted to reply to that super chat you gave me, bro. Tim Smith says that was the Epstein jerky of super chats. But no, I really want to thank you, man. And no, I'm very happy that we got to 8,600 tonight. I couldn't have done it without you guys. And thank you for the super chats, though, man. Yeah, Prince of the Cats, man. Major General Tao, Prince of the Cats. I want to thank you guys for super chatting. You guys have kept this show floating for the rest of the week. It's amazing. So no, I want to thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. That really does help out in a lot of ways. So anytime we get super chats, man, it is appreciated. ET says, proud of you, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate it big time. Prince of the Cat says, you're welcome and congratulations. Praying for an avalanche, cash, and more subscribers for you. Man, I appreciate that, dude. My God, I appreciate that. More than you know, man. ET says, proud of you, bro. You the man. Yeah, and I've really worked on this channel. I've been trying to, I've even worked on myself. You know, I've been trying to change who I am. Because, to be honest, while I was sick, I kind of had a few epiphanies. I started to realize that I was becoming a bitter person. I was becoming a little more angry and upset with the world around me, and I was getting very depressed and just sad by the person I had been becoming, you know? I become so uptight in my personal life. I felt like I'd been avoiding everything, avoiding so much. And I will admit, I didn't think I'd be saying this, but I'm thankful that I got sick for the last 3 days, you know? And people are probably thinking to themselves, why would anybody be grateful to be sick? Well, believe it or not, those 3 days actually helped me realize how much I needed to change. Because I'd been so busy doing this show every single day and reacting to content, but being kind of inauthentic. I felt like I had been a version of myself that I really wasn't. And I don't like being angry. I try not to watch the news. The only time I watch it is, when I'm doing this show, obviously. But I decided that I'm going to give my reactions, but I'm going to try to do them in a more even keel manner. I'm not going to try to get crazy or upset. You know, I might get a little crazy. But I'm going to do it in a way with more love. I'm going to try to be a little more loving. A little more cuddly. Yeah, so as weird as that sounds. I know it sounds weird. But, I kind of don't want to stream on multiple platforms, you blipped. I've thought about it. BBT Bob says, man, being online will do that to you, especially with the kind of trolls you get. Maybe, and it's possible some of the trolls have been psychologically affecting me more than I realized. Yeah, it's something I'm trying to be. I don't want to be as angry. I mean that. I'm just being honest. I used to be angry when I was younger, sure. But, you know, as I've gotten older, I've gotten more hold of my emotions. And I figure if I'm just being honest, if I just be an honest person during my live videos, if I just react to this as if I don't want to do a more, you know what I mean? I don't want to be super exaggerated. I just want to be who I really am at the end of the day. I want to react to these exactly how I want to react to them, as if nobody was watching, you know? That's kind of the goal. My goal is to react to these in a way, you know what I mean? Like when I'm sitting in bed and watching a video and reacting to it, I want to react to these videos the same way that I do when I'm just lying in bed in private, you know? Oh, I BBT Bob, I think I found that wisdom too, man. Yeah, YouTube live audiences could be very erratic, sure. I've noticed that vertical lives have done really well for me. They've been very consistent. Well, I wouldn't say very, very consistent, but more consistent than I would have ever anticipated. So you know what? Because of that $50 donation from Prince of the Cats, we're going to keep this going a little while longer. And I just appreciate it, man. Am I a Buddhist? I am not a Buddhist, but I do believe that consistent anger leads to bad feelings. I'll tell you that. That's what I believe. And I think that is a Buddhist philosophy, by the way. I wouldn't be surprised if it was.
Accountability for that. There does. If we need to go harder, get some proper Greek speeches.
Wants to report the reality. The terms of this war will
He talks like he's not qualified for the job. Really? It sure seems like they're doing a pretty good job.
He sounds pretty qualified to me.
Oh. Honestly, and you've got to keep in mind that there's a lot of there's like a lot of politics and like social context here. I really hate to tell you guys this, right? But like, what do you think that, like, you know, for example, like, what do you think that all of the guys that were in the Marines and the Army were doing while they were watching probably 300 whenever that came out? Or any of these other movies that are war movies when they came out? They were getting hyped up about this probably like crazy. I know that because I had friends in the military that told me they would watch it all the fucking time. So the idea that, you know, like, again, the idea that, like, the guys in the military aren't about this, they love this shit. Like, not every single one of them, but every single one of them that I know.
Oh, my buddy Charlie, very much so, would be in... He's probably watched this speech already. He probably loves it, and I would love this too. Like, my buddy Charlie is in the Navy, man, and he's probably loving this shit. At least loving the speech.
Us at every step. As I said Monday, the mission is laser focused.
I think I said he's in the Navy, right?
Obliterate Iran's missiles.
Yeah, Charlie's in the Navy. Sorry, if I said Army by accident. But yeah, my boy Charlie's in the Navy. He's a total stud, by the way.
And drones and facilities that produce them, annihilate its Navy and critical security infrastructure, and sever their pathway to nuclear weapons. Iran will never possess a nuclear bomb, not on our watch, not ever.
That's good.
And this is why President Trump's moral clarity on Iran today is so vital. Unlike the past, where vague red lines and endless negotiations let Iran fund terror and inch ever so slightly toward a bomb, this president sees the threat plainly and acts decisively. No more half measures.
That's exactly what it was. Is they were pussyfooting around trying to, oh, well, you guys shouldn't be doing this, and this is the wrong thing to do, and you shouldn't say this, and everything. Oh, God. Yeah. What would my dad think? My dad always had the mindset of, if somebody is causing us problems, we just go over there and kill everybody, and then that's the end of the problems. I think that he was annoyed that in Vietnam they didn't do that as much, and he thought it was bad because a lot of guys got killed. He said my dad always thought that Vietnam was... it was a government ploy to kill the new crop of alpha males from coming out, because he said all of the pussy boys who couldn't join the military because they had like asthma or something, or they were fat, or there was something wrong with them, that like, or like, you know, they wouldn't use a weapon or whatever, all of those guys didn't go to the military, so they didn't get killed. But all the guys that went to Vietnam, I think I have a recording of him talking about this. I don't know, right? But like, hopefully,
that's a crazy conspiracy
But that was
theory.
the idea, that it was like like basically a culling, right?
Especially when Iran is at its weakest.
Truth in that. So Trump, yeah.
No more letting Tehran
Oh,
play...
no, my dad hated the fact that Trump got out of the military. He absolutely hated it. Like, my dad, I remember, like, you know, he voted for John McCain. He loved John McCain. And, like, basically anybody like that, he was all about it.
For time, while our people pay the price. His leadership ensures that we finish what we start, and that we protect our warfighters by crushing the enemy before they can strike again.
It's good.
Our offensive operations, refined through months of relentless preparation, are unstoppable. And our defensive efforts are unprecedented. We have from the start put the protection of our troops ahead of everything else. Before we very publicly built up offensive combat power, we quietly ensured that our defensive posture and power was in place. And as we built up offensive combat power, we moved the vast majority of American troops, over 90% of Americans that were on our bases, what we say off the X.
Yeah.
Out of the range of Iranian fire.
So that's exactly what I was saying. I thought they did this, but like I wasn't 100%. That's the reason why all the bases got blown up? Because it would be literally cheaper to rebuild the base than to buy a missile to intercept the missile that's going to blow up the base. As stupid as that sounds, like, interceptor missiles are really expensive. So whenever you see an interceptor missile go off...
That's interesting shit. I didn't know that. Okay, guys, I gotta say I'm pretty tired. Hold on, I gotta make sure this is still on the screen, though. Well, I gotta admit that $50 super chat's still sitting up there. I don't want to let that go to waste. I want that to still stay. And the reason I want that to stay up there is because I want all the social recognition right now to go to Prince of the Cats 9131 for the $50 super chat, though, man. I really appreciate that big time, bro. I want that to stay up there for a bit, so we'll keep reacting to this. Huh, interesting. Good evening, Mr. Ty Lord. We love you, bro. My man, dude. Yeah, we're going to react to a little more of this. I'm just keeping the $50 super chat because I want to just give a shout out to Prince of the Cats, man. Thank you, Prince of the Cats, for that 50. 50.
off. The reason why is because it's protecting a very high-value target.
Our defensive shield is equally formidable. The most sophisticated
Concrete's
air and
cheap,
missile defense network ever fielded. Thousands of Iranian missiles and drones have been intercepted and vaporized. Tens of thousands of American and allied lives protected. We have pushed every counter-UAS system possible forward, sparing no expense or capability. And like I said, this does not mean we can stop everything. But we ensured that the maximum possible defense and maximum possible force protection was set up before we went on offense.
I would say it's a pretty good ratio. I mean, I think that because you never even hear about the things that get stopped before there's ever anything that happens, right? I'd say they've done a pretty good job of it so far.
In closing, as President Trump told German Chancellor Merz yesterday, Iran negotiated in bad faith, stalling, scheming, and preparing to strike. And we acted decisively to defend our people, our interests, and our allies.
We reacted decisively.
President Trump took bold action, putting America first, the kind of bold action that the American people elected him to execute. To our steadfast partner, Israel, your mission is being executed with unmatched skill and iron determination. Fighting shoulder to shoulder with such a capable ally is a true force multiplier.
That's true. I mean, a lot of people hate Israel. They get mad at Israel, but they've had our back with this. They have. I think that's a good thing.
Well, and nobody hates Iran more than Israel. So, I mean, Israel was probably gung-ho to be like, yeah, let's do it. Okay.
Somebody's mad that what is this here? I'm gonna read it. You say anything to glaze the orange turd, to be honest. So what about this are you upset about that you don't like? Yeah.
We got another angry chatter. Look at that. Angry chatter. Look at that. This person right here, based on their avatar drawing, looks like a leftist lunatic.
I'll let this wrap up, and then I'll look at what your response is.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with Hey, dude, if Trump is doing something right, man, he's doing something right.
And a breath.
What are you upset about?
Air.
Archer says, win Garza, LOL. Thank you, Archer. I appreciate you, bro.
4 days in.
I love you, bro.
We have only just begun to fight.
Man.
America fights to win. And in Operation Epic Fury, we are.
Hell yeah.
Again, no structure to the argument, just personal attack.
I dig it, bro. I dig it.
Always. And with that, I turn it over to the chairman.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary, and good morning, everyone. Thank you for being here. I'm here today to provide the American people and those of you in this room an update on Operation Epic Fury. First, it's with profound sadness and gratitude that I share the names of 4 of our 6 fallen heroes, all from the 103rd Sustainment Command, U.S. Army Reserves out of Des Moines, Iowa. Captain Cody Cork, Sergeant First Class Noah Tegens, Sergeant First Class Nicole Amore, and Sergeant Declan Cody. To the families of our fallen,
that's sad.
We grieve with you today, and we look forward to welcoming your family members home at Dover in the coming days.
Man.
Out of respect for the other families, we'll withhold the release of their names until next of kin notification is complete. And either myself or Admiral Cooper will release those names as soon as we can ensure that all of those families have been properly notified. To our Gold Star families.
Yeah, I mean, that's insane, man. And imagine if the Iranian regime had 4 more years of Kalama. Yeah, exactly. So what is this person upset about? So wait a minute, I called you. You got pulled up.
Rest in peace to those people, to those service members. Yeah, any sort of operation like this, it sucks. There's always going to be some sort of loss of U.S. service members, which sucks. But we'll see what else we can find here. But hey, once again, big shout out to my boy Prince of the Cats. Prince of the Cats 9131. Make sure you guys subscribe to my boy. I don't know if Prince of the Cats actually makes any content, but I just want to thank you for being nice enough to send super chats, man. It really does help the channel in a lot of ways, so I appreciate you big time, bud. You rock.
For crashing out, people got killed in those bases. They got killed by Iranian proxies too. I don't understand your argument.
Jarchoko,
like the
what up,
Iranian
brony?
Proxies, they already killed Americans. They've been doing it for years. Like, you think that they weren't going to do it again? I mean, think about it for like 3 seconds. I mean, they're already launching missiles. This is the same. This is lives matter. American lives matter. That's all I'm saying. If American lives matter so much to you, then don't you think that it's important to stop that problem at its source rather than constantly deal with the symptoms of it? Like, I don't understand your reasoning. Like, do you think that there's like an option where we can just like have nothing bad happen? Like, what is this? Do you think Iran is the source? Well, yeah, I do. Because they fund the people that kill the soldiers. Yeah, I think that's about right. I mean, sure. What, are you going to blame that on Israel too? Doesn't care about Americans dying? Of course. Do you think this won't actually provoke more hatred in the long run? I think that for some of them it will, but not in terms of not in terms of Iran. I think that if you're able to get rid of their government and stop their military capabilities, then that's definitely a net positive. And also, let me make sure I understand this. So what the logic is that what we should do instead is when people kill our people, we can't kill them, because if we do, that'll make them mad, and then they'll kill more of our people. Like, I don't really understand this reasoning. I don't. I mean, I don't get this. Like, what do you think that the other outcome is? Like, and this is actually probably a good way that I could ask it, right?
Sometimes you have to throw the first punch. It's not ideal, but sometimes you have to throw the first punch. It's just, I mean, this kind of feels like history repeating itself a bit. But you got to throw the first punch sometimes. Especially when you know that the country in this instance, Iran, is only going to be causing problems. So I don't know. I'd like to be optimistic and believe that everything's going to work out for the better. I can't guarantee it. But we'll see what happens, man. So I will say this. I am tired. And I am just out of my mind. In just a few moments, though. Yeah, I'm a little tired at the moment. But yeah, I want to thank you guys. If you guys can, though, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. We're currently sitting pretty at 8,604 subscribers. Once again, we're at 8,604 subscribers, man. We're climbing up the ladders, the ranks of YouTube. And yeah, the more subs we get, the better, man. That's all I got to say. So if you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, please tap the subscribe button. If you guys want J.D. Vance to be the president in 2028, please subscribe to the channel. if you guys believe that the U.S. is going to be victorious in all this, and it's going to be a net positive with this whole Iran debacle, please subscribe to the channel. Tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. We're trying our best to get to 10,000 subs as quickly as we can. Every subscriber counts. It really matters. Makes the channel grow. Makes my pee-pee grow. So please don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It really does help the channel grow. Look, I've got a small yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with saying victorious. And yeah, I said the word pee-pee. I have a small pee-pee. I don't understand what the problem with that is. Is everybody racist against me for having a tiny one? But yeah, no, I got a small dong, dude. Yeah, BPD Bob. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you, my brony bro. Appreciate you, my brony bro, dude. The Michael Garza Show. Welcome to the Michael Garza Show. This is it, bro. Everybody's jealous. Yeah, I gotta hit the hay, man. I'll tell you guys what. I'm gonna end the stream because I am just too tired right now. I'm up a little later than I expected I would be, and however, it was fun to hang out with you guys as always. I always enjoy hanging out with my pink brony bros on this channel. You guys legitimately make this show go round. You guys spin me right round, baby, right round. Record, baby, right round, round. Again, I want to give a big shout out to my boy, Prince of the Cats.
I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I'll try to do more streams. I'll try to do more gaming streams soon. Oh, damn it. I'm coughing up the last of the gunk in my lungs. Yeah, I'm going to definitely drink a little more water. Okay, you guys, I'm going to end the stream. Have a good night. Make sure you guys don't forget to subscribe to the channel, but have a good night, everybody. We're ending the stream in 3, 2, 1.